Yeah, I was about to like. Oh, never
zip
mind.
in.
I was
Kendall,
about to point this bottom
use
up.
Primal Split already. No Eclipse available, so Kendall's just going to try to walk this one off. Sleep is going to connect onto Angeal. Teleported in just to die, and now Sebas walks in just to potentially feed his life away. Save your friend syndrome is real here. Kendall X is A-okay.
Stupendous.
Save your friends, save your families, and towers, of course, is still standing. But look at how aggressive they are.
Oh, Sebas. Ultimates are used, but they do get the kill. Tier 1 token on the ground will go to Suze. Cinder Brew connects. Not much mana to work with on the side of Suze. Monty trapped up in the trees. Stormhammer Zaz's here to play. Zaz's get a nice unstoppable spree. 500 gold in the pocket of your Sven just for a quick little Skywrath kill. Yum, 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 yum. Very happy with that one. Nice 3-stack for Zaza to clean up as well. Yum, 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 yum. Egg is online now as well for a sell. That fight puts him over the edge for that egg. So we can see big team fights coming out potentially from Infamous now as well.
I just feel like there are no best case scenarios, or not even any scenarios for using the egg other than defensively, for like defending a tower or capitalizing on the initiation of the storm. It just feels like this egg is gonna be pretty passive for the upcoming like 10 to 15 minutes until one of those bigger team fights is gonna be hitting the deck.
Booze onto Angeal mid. Very easy kill. Sebas. He's teleported in. He might be in some trouble. Monty dewarding. Doesn't have any way of keeping Sebas in the Mystic Flare though, so not gonna use it. Just let Sebas go for now.
What is he building? He's not finishing the vessel. He opts to go for a Glimmer Cape. Now he's changing his mind and second guessing his decisions. It might be an Orchid. What's happening here?
Glimmer Orchid Coddle. Interesting. Kendall really wants to Midas something, but he's got to run. There's 3 heroes here. Ooh, Stomp won't connect. Kendall hits him with the split.
You gotta save those Midas timings.
He's just gonna tip Kendall. Yeah, Kendall's gonna go for the tier 1 tower here. But Kendall, he didn't leave his Storm Panda, so he's dead. He gets the tower, but what was that for, Kendall? What a mistake.
And the voice
9
line.
gold each for your team, but 270 gold for the Luna. I'm not too good at maths, but that one doesn't work out too well for me.
And they're
As
invading
a
the
Sal,
triangle.
caught as well,
Perfect.
slept, but makes it to the low ground. Sal gonna get zipped on here by Suze. No mana, but it doesn't matter. They got the kill anyways onto Estelle.
Yeah, as Storm was spamming the Polaris voice line, goodbye clowns, as X5 once again is the earliest laning stages. The early laning stage and the upcoming like tower sieges on the tier 1s is all favoring them once again. And look at Storm, he's pretty rich. I think it's gonna be an Orchid. Yeah, he's going for the greedy build. And
Pretty good against this Brewmaster and Phoenix though, right? If you can kill them during that Orchid timing, which is what their plan is, right? With Storm, with Skywrath, with Luna even to a certain extent. You have blow-up potential on these heroes.
yeah, absolutely. And you just mentioned before the game even started that you have multiple options to use the Doom on, multiple like targets, and you're reducing those targets with the purchase of an Orchid. So it's beneficial on both ends for sure. Oh, Axel, you cheeky boy with the wards. He wants to steal the Wisdom Rune. I think he's gonna die. I'm betting on dying here.
Yeah, I'm definitely, yep. Death is
Inevitable.
very possible.
Oh, he want no, he's revealing himself. Oh wait.
Oh my god, they're just gonna egg. Monty's dead. Monty is very dead, but Angeal might go down too. Storm's gonna get stunned up by the egg. This is the best use of a supernova that you're gonna get this entire game here. Angeal tries to get out, TP away, will be successful, but Cell not as lucky. Suze with the DD rune brings down the Phoenix.
Let's just point out that Angel, he had an Iron Bench. He places that the perfect position, so the Luna had to take an extra time, like cutting down the tree, and yeah, it was a matter of 10 seconds.
Smoke up from the side of X5. They want to keep this lead going. Get a little bit more value out of this DD rune. Ooh, Luis has a Veil of Discord.
I love it.
I don't hate it. I don't dislike it. I just can't believe I'm seeing an ET with Veil of Discord. It's kind of like, wow, okay. But yeah, it's great, right? Storm Spirit, Luna, Skywrath, even Doom, right? The magic damage they have is incredible. Angeal caught Veil of Discord. Bye, Angel.
It was a matter of like milliseconds. Like he was evaporated within like 1 second for sure. And Sebas, he's still holding on to this tier 1 tower on middle, but for what purpose? Like,
yeah, they don't care. They're invading the jungle anyways.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. You can just die anytime. They don't care about your Glimmer Cape. It's not the Sky that's threatening anymore. It's the other boys, the gang that is coming with them. Or with him.
Okay. I mentioned it during the draft. I now know exactly what glaives do. And it's so good. Reduces damage she takes by 25%. It's pretty good just with that alone. Let alone like the extra damage. Reducing damage she takes by 25%. Okay, yes, absolutely, Luna. Thank you very much. Kendall gets the Cinder Brew off onto Hermit top. Throw up into the air the Skywrath Mage. They're gonna make a move on. There's the Storm Hammer. They caught him in this brow. Brings him down with the God Strength. Kendall X gets a kill. They want more. They want Monty. Kendall's chasing him. Throws him up into the air again. Zaz in the area. Charging forward with that Blink Dagger available. Silenced up. They bring him out of the Mystic Flare. And there's the egg. It's a beautiful egg. They've got no to hit it. Zaz okay for now. Like I said, does have that Blink Dagger if he wants to go back in with a little bit left of the time on God Strength. Decides against it. Probably the safer play.
Infamous showing signs of life here. The egg was perfect, and I was telling you that the only way that you can use the egg until like the 25th or 30th minute mark, when you might be on the advantageous position because of the Sven and the I almost said Primal Beast, but I meant like the Primal Split is making up.
Oh, Sven! Oh my god, that magic damage is unrelenting.
I was rambling here and took your attention away. But look at top. They are running for their life.
Oh, Angeal. They found Angeal as well. Angeal, bye-bye. Storm mega kill. Monty with that Rod of Atos already as well. Oh, run, little courier, run! Angel's courier falls as well. Very sad.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Cell doing his best to just kind of farm up, push out the top wave, make sure the lanes are in a good position.
Gold for my tower.
Getting very close to that Midas, 200 gold away. But a Cell, I don't know. I mean, I guess Midas. What else do you build on Phoenix, really?
There is little hope.
I feel like people have been building Midas on Phoenix for so long. Cell. Yeah, nice little dive up or tumble story up onto the high ground.
Yeah, he's
Gets him out of there.
bullet.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice scan though. They are aware of the inhabitants of the jungle area. Angel is even like poking with them with the eventual teleportation.
being as annoying as possible, right? Keep them on their toes a little bit.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
tower
some psychological warfare as well has to be included. It's a mental game in the end. As well.
Sebas whiffs the coddle blast on the creep wave. We won't talk. I didn't see that, Sebas. Yep, no one saw that. Does have the orchid on the coddle, so items are coming up. But that being said, Suze has finished his orchid for quite a while now. Storm with that Manta style has the Mask of Madness, Dragonlance,
Radiant's bottom tower
and Sven is struggling to keep up with this Luna now. All of a sudden, you know, things were looking pretty even for the first little bit, but nowadays, this Luna's pretty far ahead.
And just see no potential outcomes when you can just use the Warhead as efficiently as you're imagining to do so if you are Sebas. I think he is like basically a bit like delusional about this item. Like he's hoping for the best case scenarios, like catching out the storm, or catching off the sky, but it's gonna be much harder than he can imagine.
It feels a lot like the Deso from Monkey King last game.
Yeah,
It's a do something item, but you're so far behind that, like, what's its use? Storm's gonna zip on you once and be like, oh shit, he's got an orchid. I'm dead. And then he will never do that again and bought an orchid. Who's the real loser here? Like, Storm makes one mistake. He could do that anyways. He could do that without you. Storm makes one mistake and you kill him once. Okay, cool. He never makes that same mistake again. Because these players don't do that. They don't repeat mistakes that are so obvious like that. And Monty, silence up. They catch Kendall. They've got the detection there as well. Mystic Flare is enough, but there's that orchid we talked about. They catch Suze. Do they have the damage to bring down the storm? They do. They get Suze once, but this is the mistake that he's never going to make again. Eclipse up into the air. Luna flying around, but the Eclipse still going down. Storm fighting up against the egg, against Zaza, against Kendall X and Sebas. The whole team is there. It's not enough. Storm will die. Zaza gets a kill on the Luna. 500 gold in his pocket for that chunk of change. And now it's time for Roshan.
Yep.
Warcry, not Warcry, Godstrength's still up. Warcry up as well, I'm not wrong. But Godstrength's still up for a little bit longer.
Everything is up.
Will be enough to half health Roshan. Now, Luis, does he get the steal?
No.
Spirit's in there? No. They respect it. They respect
He's
it.
delaying it. He's delaying it.
Yep. No, that's full respect. Infamous, they don't want to make this mistake that they made a few games ago. You know, they've had this Roche fight before, and they just took a little bit too long and they lost it. And they don't want to make that same mistake again, right? That's what I'm talking about. These players, it's very rare to see them make such an obvious similar mistake. It's certainly possible, right? Everyone's human. But I don't think we're going to see Storm jump in on that coddle again. Really, until he gets like a BKB or something, which isn't queued up immediately, but it's queued up right after the Sanjin Kaya. Scan, connects onto Soothe just barely, but there's Soothe zipping away, joins his team in the Roche pit, and Roshan dropping very low. We'll see if Infamous want to do a little wraparound play. Phoenix, maybe a little bit of a dive play, a little bit of a deal, maybe. No. Cell, come on, give me something to work with here, man.
It's all good. It's all good. Maybe if he would have arrived earlier by just
Yeah,
like a few
maybe.
seconds.
Super sketchy, and probably the wrong play to make. But come on, give me something to look at.
Your fortune.
Hermit, very quiet game from this Doom, all being said. It's definitely been the Storm Spirit show, which is, I think, favoring Infamous quite heavily. Doom Doom is Doom has been doing exactly, like Hermit's been doing exactly game, just a quiet game from him so far. And we'll see if he can kind of step things up as the game goes on.
Smoke up from Infamous though. They're ready to fight. Tag is available. They got the BKB on Sven, Gas Rank up and ready. They
Louis.
catch Louis. It's not the
No
best.
defensive items. Elder Titan very dead.
Yeah. I mean, it's something. You can turn this into a tier 1 tower for sure. But what after that? Max 5 might be setting up a trap here. Baiting them in with a free tower. Look
Oh,
at
and Storm's
Monty's
invis. Zeus has an invis rune. This could be everything they wanted to change the fight. TPing in on the Luna as well. Wouldn't be surprised to see a smoke out. Monty doesn't even have one. Never mind. I'd be very surprised if they pulled a smoke out of nothing. Never mind. Yeah, I take it back. Maybe the courier? Nope, no smokes. Elder Titan, surely. Someone. No? No need. Charge down a lane.
Just keep
You've got
on.
Aegis,
It's all
sure. Yeah. No reason to force something, right? They're in the lead. Not heavily in the lead. It feels like they are. But only a 2k difference, now a 1k difference between the two teams. It's not that out of the realm of possibility that Infamous can still win this. Feels like X5 are in a little bit more control than Infamous are, though.
Stupendous.
Yeah,
It's still anyone's game.
yeah, but the feeling that you are having is because of the lack of possibilities that Infamous had to
Yeah.
take those potential team fights. We are seeing a lot more forced from coming out from the X5 lineup, and here's the next force of taking down this tier 2 tower in middle, and I think they are gonna be successful
Tower is no more.
with the Siege Wagon, of course.
Yeah, nothing stopping Storm. Sabasaza, all the core side of it. Top half of them.
Tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Is going to be working on an Octarine core on Kendall X. Does have that Radiance already. Pretty nice against the Luna, right? Good against Luna. To a certain extent, good against Storm as well. Storm a cell. Finds him. Suze. Nice and easy kill on the Phoenix. Radavato's Mystic Flare means you're not going anywhere, man. And Suze. Regeneration rune popped. Doesn't even need the regeneration of the agent.
Look at the immediate rotation from Lewis. This is perfect. He's setting up the bottom lane and the next set of towers. I think it's just inevitable. You just have to let it fall if you're Infamous. Just buy time as long as you can until the Aegis expires, which is about to be within 1 minute time frame.
This is perfect timing, though. If X5 can take another tier 2 tower before that Aegis expires, they'll be in a really good position for that next Aegis.
Yeah, the map basically opens up, yes, and they can just shape it as they desire.
Maybe a cheeky little Tormentor play as well. I say that as Infamous, they're going to make a cheeky Tormentor play of their... Sabas has to be careful dropping low. But NGL, oh, they're pinging. They're like, what? They're at ours. What the? There's a still here, guys. Yeah, Tormentor for Tormentor. As a wise man once said, it's Torment time.
Torment.
Luis
Oh my
will
God.
get the shard.
I'm gonna be
Go
stealing
stomp
that
up
for sure.
shirt.
Oh, look
Orchid
at
onto a
that
cell means he's
cell.
got to come back to where he once was.
Tower is under attack.
On the high ground with little mana, Suze will back out.
I am not really sure. Yeah, I was about to say, why is he tipping out Monty? I mean, your Storm is gonna be regenerating pretty quickly. You are ready to fight. Just bait them in. He's up, full of mana. They are setting
Okay,
up the triangle.
this is big. Angel has Aghanim Scepter,
Dire are scanning for enemies.
as well as that shard. So a little bit more lockdown for the Storm Spear. Once again, it's another thing that Storm says that can potentially catch this Storm out and make him go, oh, I've made a mistake. Other than that, though, there's not much catch for this Storm. Is Storm gonna zip right? Again, this Phoenix, nowhere to go. Will just go right down as Suze cleans him up.
Buyback though.
As Storm cleans up the rest of these racks. Range racks will fall. Kendall X, very premature split. Didn't jump right in onto Storm.
He's having no use. The Brewlings
Yeah,
are
this-
like
Tower
dying.
This split is very sad. Now look at Hermit's positioning, just ready to go in with the Blink, with the BKB, with that Doom.
Yeah, it's another material that they can work with. No split.
The threat of Doom is going a very far way this game. Not even the actual Doom itself, but just the threat of it. You can see it in the way that Infamous is positioning. They're so afraid of this Doom popping out and just getting Sebas, getting someone. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Doom right in. Otto down Sebas, but Monty goes down to Zaza. Now Storm in trouble as well. But in the backline, they're on Sebas. They're going to bring him down. Silence up and Stu's in some trouble. Zaza jumps in, brings down Hermit eventually. Will do it. Now Su's trying to TP out. Will be able to. A hold from Infamous. Luis tries to teleport away. The harpoon, the Stormhammer, brings down Luis as Infamous. They hold a little bit of their racks. They hold the melee rack, the important one. They hold the one that really matters.
Oh, it's one of those crazy games once again. Like the first one is shaping up to be one of those again. Oh, by the way, look at the graph, the Gabriel graph, as Dota likes to call it.
Wow.
82%?
It doesn't feel like that at all, does it?
Yeah, I mean...
Gaben knows something that we don't.
They're leading that for twice. I mean, I'm a bit confused.
Yeah, I'd expect to see more of a drop after that fight, but yeah, weird. Very weird. Dota Plus graph works in mysterious ways. Speaking of mysterious ways, something that doesn't work very mysteriously, MKB. Everyone knows how that item works, right? Yeah, surely. Hopefully. Well, maybe not. But Luna working towards that MKB, very close to it, just 200 gold away. And then this Brewmaster's going to get a lot less tanky. This Sunray's going to stop doing as much. It's still going to be very useful, but that evasion all of a sudden goes away. Or that mischance all of a sudden goes away.
Yeah, the
and Lex will clean up a tier 2 tower. Very nice, Infamous. Taking whatever they can get at this point.
I feel like we are edging closer and closer to the second Roshan. Whoever takes the fight, whoever is going to be winning the next skirmish is going to be taking the advantageous position for the upcoming 5 minutes for sure.
And Zhao.
Here's it.
They jump in, but there's that Force Staff keeping him safe for now. Glimmer Cape as well, but it's going to be popped by the Orchid.
Back over.
Forced to pop the BKB Zaza. That's devastating. Once again, not the reveal of the BKB that you want.
Look at Sebas.
Oh my god. Respect the glaives.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Look at the wraparound though. Axel
Warm.
with the hacks.
This could be big if they get a good egg off. Zaza jumps in. There's the egg on the back. Not expecting it. Storm pops the BKB, turns around right onto the egg. The egg will fall. Monty gets the kill onto a cell. They get the Doom onto Zaza. Herman nicely connects onto 2 of them, and this should be a dead Zaza. There's no way you're going back to base for this one. And Gilbot back, but he's silenced up and being brought down. Sven's going to be forced to buy back. Kendall X will as well. Zaza gets a nice kill onto Luis, but this is going to mean X5 forced to back away. But it was a very costly fight for Infamous. Very costly. It's going to mean they almost certainly need Roshan now.
Yeah, I mean, they won these executions, forced out buybacks. The next Roche fight is, if there is one team, it's definitely X5, which I would be favoring.
Yeah, no egg, no split for another 20 seconds. Split will be up. Split will be up. Egg, no chance. God Strength down for another 15 seconds. It's going to be close.
Oh, I love these cute little plays, like turning off the radiance so the Roshan does not get out of the or it's not aggroing you. Yeah, it's maybe
Both teams
gonna
know
be
what's at
this
stakes
fight.
here. Yeah. If X5 win, I think they just win the game. Right?
Yeah.
No buyback on Sven, no buyback on Brew.
Absolutely agreed. But it's gonna be tough.
Scanning for enemies.
Both teams are still into this game, but this fight might be the deciding factor. Storm, he starts it.
Cell's got a sheep. Storm does have a Lincoln Sphere, though. Here comes Storm. Yep, right in. When you said Storm starting it, I thought you meant the hero for a second, and I was confused. Sebas, oh, you just barely don't catch him, just by the skin of his chinny chin. No, the hair of his chin. Yeah, that's the one.
It's committed. They are stuck in this corner.
Oh, and they caught the sleep on the Sebas. They get the Doom as well as Cell. Pop Snake, but they're just gonna turn and start hitting with all their heroes. Eclipse gets dropped, but they're stunned up. Roshan came in for a bash. Roshan, the MVP. Hermit, double kill. Suze gets another, and this should be the game, folks. Hermit gets 2. Will he get a 3rd? Kendall trying to retreat. TP away. Kendall, is he out? He is. Oh, and Roshan's leaving. Roshan, the MVP, he's out of here.
He's switching sides. He's favoring the infamous lineup. He's buying time.
They're pinging Kendall. Monty and Stews, they're heading over.
No way. They're already retaliating. Yeah,
Kendall's heading over to them instead. Who's going on who here? Who's on first? Kendall. Atos up, Mystic Flare down. And Kendall, I don't know why you walked into that one. No buyback seemed very sketchy, and now Sebas tries to TP out, but it's not going to be there. Instead, pushes Doom closer to him, and this is Sebas's buyback as well. Bye-bye, Carl. The man on the horse, the Orchid, it's not enough to save your life.
I mean, no egg. I just feel like, yeah, I have to agree with you. This might be it.
It's gotta be it, right? 20, I mean, no egg for another, okay, no egg for another 22, which is when Sven is up. But no Coddle, no Brewmaster, no buybacks either, right? It's cooldown, it's not money. You can't just bounty rune this net worth differential away.
But
this is big.
If you synchronize your spells correctly with the Red of Nature, like entangling enemies, and
if you hit like a 5-man Wrath of Nature into a 4-man egg into like 3-man Stormhammer, maybe you've got a chance, but it's got to be picture perfect. And Angel's not gonna make it perfect. It's gonna be sloppy as Storm finds the profit.
Indeed, Luna is just unstoppable when it comes to building damage.
Pops the Satanic on Storm, so he's back to full HP.
Look at them.
And Sven, okay. It's Sven and Phoenix versus the world. Daedalus complete to sell.
Oh, that's so smart. Suits is breaking the smoke, revealing them. That's just so smart. Keeping them at bay.
There's the Doom right onto the Sven, and they're gonna blow up a chance. Sven tries to find something. He's Glimmer Cape, but he's stuck outside the base. Up into the air goes the Luna. Kendall trying to hold them off for as long as possible. Sebas, they're on Suze, but it doesn't matter. GG is called. The Cell has had it. Sebas will go down. Kendall gets the kill. Monty rather gets the kill on Tazasa, and Gels will find Luis. Storm finds Sebas at the very, very end. And X5 take a very concise victory over him.
Ooh, what a game.
Little bit closer this time around than game number 1, or than game number 2 rather. Close like game number 1, but X5 are just, maybe it's the stand-ins coming in for Infamous and maybe not gelling correctly, but it just seemed like X5 are not necessarily on a totally different level, but maybe they're just there's more cohesion, you know?
I feel like, yeah, the chemistry was looking great on the X5, especially when you can remember when they were hitting the eggs, even though they were, half of the team were entangled by the Nature's Prophet. They are so disciplined, and the chemistry is looking great. And this X5 lineup, even with the standings, it's looking promising. I don't know what the shot caller might be, but even if it's all 5 of them, it just looks something that we should definitely keep an eye out for in this season.
Yeah, X5, they've always been a little bit of a powerhouse, honestly. They've kind of been a sleeper recently here at EPL. You know, they do pretty well, and then maybe they drop off the face of the earth. Like they did well enough during last season, but they kind of fell off during the playoffs. They I think they were like 2-5, but last season was stacked. This season a little bit different. X5, maybe with these roster swaps, these stand-ins potential, you know, they can take games off of the teams like Infamous, take games off of like Mad Kings and Lava, and really stand out amongst the rest here. All right, folks, Dota coordinator is being updated, but fret not. We will have more Dota coming at you very soon. We have another series, and Costa, what's that series going to be?
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea.
It's okay, I got it. We got Mad Kings versus
Lava.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. This is gonna be an exciting game. I'm not gonna be around to cast it. Instead, that'll be you and Dodai. I'm super excited to see that game come to fruition. I'm super excited to see you two cast, and I'm super excited to get the hell out of here and watch some Dota for once instead of having to cast it. So thank you guys so much for watching, sticking around with us. X5, congratulations to them. Infamous was definitely a tough opponent to beat, but they certainly damn well did it. X5, a 2-1 victory over Infamous. My name is Crash. I'm joined by the beautiful Costa. We're going to be heading off to a short break. We'll be right back with more Dota 2 Mad Kings versus Lava after a short break. Stick around.
for disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption
You make me move, you make me dance, you make my heart beat super fast. You lift me up, you make me laugh. Baby, you're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast, super fast, super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast.
What does love feel like? What does love feel like? You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast.
You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat super fast. You make my heart beat super fast.
Buenos noches, amigos y amigas. Me llamo Dodai y es mi partner Kojda Bence de what is Hungary in Spanish? Damn it. Hungrías? I guess?
No, I have to Google it.
Damn it.
I think it's something a bit more troubling to say out.
Oh yeah, that is 2 years of high school Spanish, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, it is Lava Esports and Mad Kings facing off today in our last series of the day. I must say, the South American tempo is just way better. 2 series a day, 2 casting partners. Although yeah, Permis needs a Malibu being in TI.
10
Bastards. But yeah, at the same time, yeah, you know, you get the double, we get to share you with Kojda, you get to reintroduce yourself back into the meta just before the TI weekend. It's a nice format, I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I really appreciate the occasion that I can get back into the Dota 2 scene other than just playing auto chess all day. So yeah, and you guys are nice enough to guide me with Crash. I'm really happy for that.
We just watch Dota, we just don't understand it, you know?
Oh, that's not true. Don't be like that.
Absolutely, no. It's absolute chaos. I might be lucky with my predictions and decent in the fantasy. This year I'm just doggo in the fantasy. I think the fact that there's just so many attributes on the fantasy page, it's kind of like a lottery, you know? Like what you get, what you don't. But yeah, at the same time, the predictions, I'm pretty good on the predictions, especially the second phase, the road to the international. That was a good one. The groups were utter chaos. I love this season, this TI's group stage format. But yeah, calculations were insane. I was talking with Benjay and Knoxville about them, but holy crap.
10 seconds.
I got so many wrong.
Radiant must
At the same time, CK and Apparition joined by the Earth Spirit here on the Mad King side. They're absolutely just rolling through a very meta-based draft so far. Of course, we should be thinking that the Earth Spirit is Mr. Jeans, as this boy. As Lava go in with the team fight and a global presence pick. Interesting enough that they banned the Dawnbreaker themselves instead of picking it up. But of course, Spectre is on the table, so that could be also a big threat on the side of the Lava side.
When it comes to Lava, they got a pretty strong duo of support heroes. I think they are lacking a few stuns, so I wouldn't be surprised if they pick up the Sven just now, or maybe play around your team fight ability. Okay, that's a huge stun.
Give him some team
and you
fight.
really love these heroes.
Give him some team fight. I like this hero. I do prefer the combination of the Phoenix with the Mars, but Mars hasn't really been a thing, has he? And even though, like, I think he would have a good time against the CK, by the way. But that's besides the point. Die Hunter and Phoenix absolutely makes sense. While you Ravage, the dive comes in, and of course the good old Supernova falls. And talking about the Sven, he is still the straight up counter to the CK, so does Mad King want to put it back into the 3rd position, or do you just want to stick with your guns, get into fights at the 20th minute mark, and then just start steamrolling over Lava Esports? Although Lava have a very strong laning phase, as we have seen in the past 2 days.
You gotta give it to them, but I'm wondering how Mad Kings is gonna be responding. Yeah, it's just tough laning stage. Let's give them their own medicine, and they bring out the Timbers, so it's a hero that we are not really seeing that often anymore. What might be the reasoning behind that?
Seconds remain.
I think Universal heroes in general were really, really good when the attribute was released, but ever since then they've been kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Mediocre, right? So like when the patch was released, they had an 0.8 damage increase per attribute, which was,
10
but now they have it broken down into 0.6 or 0.7. I'm not really clear on the math of how Universal Heroes work. I'm just a caster. I don't know anything about this game. But at the same time, I do feel that Universal Hero stocks have fallen as we were approaching TI. They were still strong in Bali and Berlin, obviously. But ever since then, I don't really feel that they're the road to victory. You know, everyone's just looking for that broken hero that is super strong. And of course, like, yeah, the Willow is a classic example of the Universal Heroes that are good.
Radiant's
But
turn to battle.
where are my Marcies? Where are my Timbersaws? My good old Magnuses, Lycans, Beastmasters. You know, these heroes have just fallen off a cliff in popularity, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree with you, but
10 seconds
when
remain.
it comes to like finding any specific reason for that, I'm not really sure either. Like,
It is Dire's bad.
it's just Dota. It's constantly evolving. Now we have a Timbersaw. I think we are quite happy with that because it's a good Timbersaw game. You got 3 strength-based heroes, and then of course Nature's Prophet,
10
which is
seconds.
one of his spells that relies on the trees surrounding people.
5
I
seconds.
Oh,
feel
you
like
know what would be a god tier pick? Position 4 on the Ancient Apparition, and then just go Undying. I actually like it on Mad Kings if they would go Undying here. Even put it in mid lane. We talked about this theory yesterday
Yeah.
or the day before.
I remember.
The Undying should work. 3 strength heroes in the enemy? Give me Undying. I'll play.
10
I'll
Tell
play.
Mr. Jeans to just stand off. I'm gonna stop casting. I'll play the Undying.
5 seconds to pick.
Nah, he picks the good Death Prophet. They go for the team fight as a return for the Tie Hunter Ravage. Makes sense in these terms. But then what do I want if I'm Lava Esports here?
10 seconds.
DP or
remain.
Timber on the mid lane, so I have to find something that counters both.
5
Quap is gone,
seconds remain.
Kunka's gone, Shaker gone, Lena gone. Puck? I see Puck, but I don't like Puck.
I'm thinking here.
Magnus. Go Magnus. Push everyone back into the Supernova and the Ravage.
You might be a bit disagreeing to what I'm about to say, but
Lay it on me.
it's time. It's time for the Ember Spirit to get brought back.
Okay.
Or maybe the Lashrock. I am seeing Ember Spirit, Lashrock. Maybe Tiny, but I would be surprised if it's anything other than these 3. Of course.
I go with
You're just so
Coddle.
stupid.
Upon
Of
the
course it's
battlefield
Coddle.
Today.
Go with the
And-
Coddle. Not a fan of that though.
Why not? What's wrong? I mean, Earth Spirit can reduce the
I
distance.
I think Earth Spirit owns you on the lane, but it's gonna be Mr. Jeans with the Prophet instead on the Coddle. And I think the Death Prophet even owns you more on the mid lane. If you're at a DP, I'm going Mad Kings for game number 1. I do really love Lava Esports laning stage, so I'm gonna be keeping an eye on that. But my money is on the CK owning this, and of course, saying that with a wonderful DCMC Sven joining us. So, your turn to pick, my friend.
Yeah, I think the draft speaks for itself, and sometimes you are just rephrasing what we are seeing on the screen so perfectly that it's just a bit convincing to me. So I think I'm gonna ride along with you once again. I'm going Mad Kings as well.
Let's go, Caster Curse Energy with Lava Esports and Locos Reyes in the arena. Showing us, oh my god, 169 to 91 win rate on the CK. Nice. By the way, it should only be 42 losses to the 69 wins, but it's fine.
Oh, good luck. Have
Oh,
fun.
sportsmanship.
Long time we have seen that. Faker.
Long have we waited.
What was Faker's other name? I'm gonna look it up, don't worry about it.
Pro Champ, as at the same time they're gonna approach Matt Kings here. Dad, a huge break on the smoke, but a beautiful Crypt Swarm coming out from Mr. Jeans. Oscar with the Whirling Death just comes out of the Sprout to get Chris on the first blood. As Arcano, they are running, but can they be making it out? They're gonna go for the tanky boy, jump onto the Tie Hunter and get two for the price of none at the same time here with the Mad Kings. 2-0 for the start.
30 seconds to battle.
Is our Caster Curse not strong enough?
He's turning around.
Is Caster bless Ganek with the deep walk around here on the Your Spirit? He does a Boulder Smash to just smash rock against the enemy to slow them down, but what are you doing, my friend? Oh, getting murdered, I guess. Or just buying time, taking the attention of the enemy as they get the triple rune. 3 runes and 2 kills for the start. Honestly, I can't even fathom an even better beginning. Funniest early fights are still, though, that crown goes to Southeast Asia with the Cuddle Rampage. I don't know if you remember that one from like a year ago, where
I think I missed that.
it was
be honest.
really hilarious. Like both teams just got each other super low, and when the last 5 of one of the teams, I'm thinking it was SMG versus Boom or something like that. But weirdly enough, there was like a Caudal Rampage coming out because the Illuminate was just so perfect on all 5 enemy heroes, and all of them died. And then it was just 5-4 at the 0-minute mark.
Just your casual SCA stuff. A bit more wild. Oh, Oscar. You might be in trouble.
He could be, but
Yeah.
even so, tankiness is just not enough as Chris and DCMC pick up the kill.
Yeah, Ganak eventually gives up on the chase because it's Chris having multiple set of tangos.
Ganek. Baker. Mr. G's looking for the swarm. Oh, just doesn't get it.
What's happening?
Last minute use as Mr. G's with a deep dive this time, not Ganek. 2 deaths, instantly turning the game on top of their head, though.
I mean, you gotta give credit to Mr. Jeans. He was trying out some cute plays there, but it's not like everyday Dota when everything is gonna be favoring your end.
I'll give him one thing. The fact that he pulls the wave back behind the tower will ensure him some farm for the next 2 waves. That's the only thing I read out of this, is he just keeps on pressuring Faker here. I did tell you this Death Prophet will be stomping the Caudal. You see right there? He's about to get free range last hits on creeps, so be happy with that, although he misses the second one, weirdly enough. At the same time, bottom. Set up onto the Lotus Pool. But I see bigger dives on the top. There's that and Tiger. They're gonna initiate onto Arcano, but this guy has 2 levels on Kraken Shell. I don't know how you wanna even approach the Tide without... What am I looking for? Blight Stones and Slows and stuff like that. As Ganek rolls in, they move on to Pamplona. The Chicken's in trouble. Whitaker's dive's available as in comes Christ with the teleportation. The Nature's Prophet together will ensure that the kill goes onto the CK. It is a curse, and it's working as the rolling boulder trying to get out of there. At the same time, move back onto mid as Mr. Jeans. Oh, he cuts off the wrong tree. He Spirit Siphons the Nature's Prophet instead. He doesn't really have a turn. Does have a Crypt Swarm for the turnaround, but a few more right clicks should be able to get him. Fairy Fire will be used. He does have one more bottle charge. And he just makes it work. These deep dives, they're just working in favor of him.
Oh, look at Arcana on top. I mean, double level on Kraken Shell is proving to be the difference maker on this top lane. Ganek falls to Pamplona and...
Dad? He cut out the wrong tree as well. The Chaos Knight. Kinda stuck. Tries to move on to Chris, but the anchor smash. Arcano. This huge shiv on the Tidehunter. He's just having the best time as Ganek. Gotta go for the Boulder Smash play, but gets anchor smashed and sprouted as well. They just can't keep up the chase.
Weren't we expecting this to go the other way around?
I mean, we did say that Lava Esports have a very strong laning phase.
That's true, that's true.
And we're still kind of in the laning phase.
Yeah, okay, my bad.
This poor little dad is having to do the walk of shame here.
Drawing conclusions too early.
Curious to see what happened to Shido from yesterday, though. Why Dad's being a stand-in now. But we did say this is like the during TI or post-TI kind of phase of all regions, right? So teams are just throwing willy-nilly to the wind. And of course, contracts are now not for tours. They're set for seasons or undisclosed.
I think it's pretty much undisclosed, yeah.
Yeah, you can actually have trial contracts where you basically have to play 3 games, and then according to those results, it's decided that you're staying for the next major or not, or if you even have majors at all. Although it was announced that the ESL circuit's gonna happen, but getting back to this game, it's gonna be a big stun onto Arcano. And finally, with Mr. Jean's gank, those Kraken shells are just not cracking enough.
Oh, and we have completely forgotten about who is playing the Timber, so it's Oscar. He's having a huge history with this. I almost said champion, please forgive me.
Dude.
But yeah,
this
he's
is a
huge
Dota
Timber Cell player.
But yeah, Oscar's repertoire is definitely the Timber, the Brewmaster, and I have seen him own with other big players. Maybe, yeah, his Mars is also pretty huge. As he managed to zone out the Sven, but with the Wisdom Rune spawning, it's gonna be 1-for-1 on each side. No shenanigans with Nature's Prophet or anything. Really hoping Chris would just TP in and steal it or something, but doesn't happen this time around. Oscar with a very efficient play on the Timber Saw. Obviously, he knows what he's doing. It's Chris trying to just hold on with the Sprout. As soon as he puts it out, he's just running.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
It's a bit contradictory, like you put down trees against the Timber Seal to protect your towers. It's not the way to go.
Oh, if Whirling Death would affect towers as well, man, that would be insane.
Oh no, I remember when Tidebringer affected towers.
Oh yeah, could give me those days back. Or the same thing with the Anchor Smash. It doesn't affect towers anymore, does it? Oh, it does at level 20. Used to be
Yep.
a shard.
Yeah, it used to be the shard.
At the same time, a roll up from Ganek. On to Chris they go. Mr. Jeans had enough of the tree shenanigans. As despite the kill lead, Mad Kings have had the solid 1k-ish net worth lead throughout the early game. Let's see if they can capitalize on it, as the exorcism will be put out against the chicken, as Pamplona is just doing his best to run away. There ain't much to break his TP, and they won't join in with the damage in time.
It's all good. They can still turn this into a tower and using the portal, so Mr. Jeans is putting the exorcism to use. Maybe he can find someone, but Arcano is on the defensive stance, so he's not gonna be getting into any situations which might be bothering him.
I find it fascinating that he didn't level the Ravage just yet. I don't think he even will for a while, because
Yeah, I agree.
if there's no team fight, then what's the use? He's not the biggest catch in this team.
Yep.
At the same time, we move on to Dad. There's the leveled up Ravage. It's time to put it out. We just had to mention it as the meme hammer falls. Dad will die as well. Zarkano walks onto the tower. Manages to shove as much as possible. Same time, Oscar. Feeling nice and dandy, but here comes the Stormhammer, God Strength, DCMC. Trying to put in the chase, and the Chakram will slow him down. So he gives up on the chase as well, but up top, the Dark Horse wants to return. Phantasm this time around. Christ gonna get Ice Blasted in his own Sprout, but the Supernova is deterring the CK to run backwards as Arcano waiting for the stun. Here comes the dive, and down goes the Chaos Knight. A cocky TP in from Dad right there, as Ganek and Tiger are doing their best to shake off the remnants
Thanks for playing.
of lava.
Double kill.
The dioglyph is now active.
But a very good trade nonetheless for Lava, as of course they get the tower as well on top of the kills. Yes, they did suffer some collateral damage, but in the end, wouldn't you argue that's kind of worth it?
Yeah, definitely you have to sacrifice some things to gain the advantage in the later stages. It's a bit surprising how both of these tier 1 towers are still standing its grounds on the mid lane, while on the other side both safe lane towers already disappeared. The power of the Timber Saw and the Meteor Hammer died.
And on the other side, oh,
look
a
at
nice
these
little
TP.
catch with the Nature's Wrath. They finally get Oscar to go down. So at the same time, they find a Rogue Knight. Ganek and Mr. Jeans will make the turn, this time onto the Phoenix, but the silenced up Pamplona will just return to sender. I was wondering, why isn't he stopping the dive? But then I just clicked on him and saw the silence debuff, and he's like, oh, Mr. Jeans. You got him. It wasn't actually him. It was Geomagnetic Grip then. Was it? Let me check.
I'm not really sure.
I'm checking,
anymore.
I'm checking. Yeah, it was Geomagnetic Grip. Well, the silence is also used, so... Oh, go figure. Chaos.
It's a bit confusing, isn't it? Like, you're using the Icarus dive, which could be stopped with a single press of a button, but...
You can't push the button because you're silenced.
Yeah, it's like you can't push the button because you're silenced.
And movement
it-
stop doesn't stop you, it's so stupid.
Yeah, it just feels a bit weird.
As Pamplona this time will stop the dive as Gush comes out onto Ganek. The tower disappears in front of DCMC's eyes. Boulder smash on what, Ganek? As a beautiful cleave kill from DCMC comes out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What's next for Lava or even Mad Kings? Exorcism is gonna be available in 60
Oh,
with an arc.
yeah, Oscar, when you get that fire spirit on you, you can't really hit the chicken.
Another wheel of discord, this item might be reoccurring, because they have a lot of magic damage, for sure. I
Actually,
mean, not that many, but they got some.
Capitalist was hosting like a pre-TI show. Or, oh wait. No, Christ. He's gonna die first.
Mega kill.
Down goes the broccoli.
Forest.
As Arcano, they're turning on to Oscar with the big team fight. Ravage is available. Ice Blast from behind will be missing.
They're unstoppable.
But they do get Pamplona down. Just for this one. Arcano still ready to set up a fight, but I don't think DCMC wants to join. Faker trying to illuminate people down, but here comes DCMC as well. Exorcism will be pushed through as the Ravage comes in as well. Throw it down. Sven just comes in to die. Most than likely, as Dad will finish off the Rogue Knight with the CK. Oh, the stun will miss from the Ravager.
Wants to re-engage though.
Arcano wants this. Oh, here comes the Cliff Wards. They will turn on to Dad, but roll out and TP out. Genek, he's just wasting time now. Oh, what a perfect escape. This is why these guys are high ranked so hard.
Oh, mobile, yeah.
Illusion.
Yeah, this Carlo is, I feel like he's not performing that well. Even though he has only got 1 death. He was partaking like almost 1/3 of the kills. But he's still like struggling to find some farm around the map.
I'm going for the standard farm pattern as of now. You know, trying to get himself involved.
Bounty.
I was very surprised by that Glimmer Orchid build from last game. But, I mean, it tended to work, obviously. As Pamplona will be rotted, and silenced, and reality rifted, and then crit swarmed. Sent back to Fountain.
It's like we are sitting on a roller coaster. One team finds like 2 heroes of God, then it turns all the way around. Like, look at Genek. What the hell is he doing there?
I definitely puke on this roller coaster, to be honest. Goes up, down, up, down, up, down. Yeah, now that seemingly we're gonna see a quiet push right now from Mad Kings onto the tier 1 up top. I'm scared to start, you know, reminiscing about a monologue, but yeah, so Capital is just holding the pre-show for TI, and he asked 100 people what hero they would most likely eat, and Phoenix wasn't even on the list. It's like, how? There was Tidehunter, Slardar, I guess, was one of them. I'm like, you disgusting bastards. Like, why not eat the chicken that lays eggs? Like, just eat the pollo, you know? And even in the taunt, it lays eggs. I just don't get it.
Maybe it was without the taunts or any, like, existential features other than the heroes themselves.
The dire stand on the hunt.
Or maybe Phoenix was on the list? I don't remember anymore, but definitely the pre-show is really, really fun as well. Just people talk about players and background stories of TI, not just the pure Dota itself. Which is, of course, of what we're watching right now, as Arcano is trying to still shove this top lane up top. It's Mr. Jeans trying to return the favor as much as possible. Full inventory on the DP 18 minutes into the game.
Silence all around the map. Nobody's moving, everything is stationary.
Well, Chris might be in trouble.
Yeah.
Oh yes, he is, as in comes the Ice Blast along with the Rolling Boulder, and another one, Genek. Just not really showing much mercy here.
Look to their top tower.
The the same time up top, can Arcano keep on Chaos Meteoring? Or meme hammering this top lane as the third tier 3 tower on the lava side suddenly falls. This is absolutely the weakest part of this lineup as of now. Their mid game. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, they do find the pick off on Tiger up top. But losing all your tier 3 towers before the 20-minute mark? In this patch, it doesn't feel that good. Because the enemy cores will find space to farm on your side.
I mean, it's cost strength use, so you gotta put it to the maximum efficiency, so they are rotating on bottom. Exorcism is being committed as well, so we might not see any fights anytime soon for the upcoming 2 minutes, or maybe they can catch Pamplona now. He's away.
Yeah, he dove away as Christ is moving in onto the top tier 2. Keeping up the pressure. Actually, just the X position of the top tier 2, because that's just gone. Here's Mr. Jeans with the rod. Ice Blast going through onto the Nature's Prophet. His dad casually picks up Faker on the bottom.
Christ as well dies.
It's an absolute massacre.
What was he doing there? Like, I know he was warding, but why would you go past your warding area?
That is a great question.
Yeah, and it's
And what
gonna
was
be
he doing
immediate.
there? What was he doing there without the tier 2 as dad? Trying to reality rift out of the meteor range, but Oscar joining in with... Oh, he's just, you know, throwing an anchor on his back, but it doesn't really slow down the Timber Saws. There's Timber Chain as well as the Whirling Death. They will take down Arcano as Christ and Pamplona will be coming into this fight. There is no Supernova to turn this tide around as DCMC. He's just looking for a good angle to join in here.
A lot of spells being missed here.
Connect with the Spirit Vessel. Will manage to zone them out, and here comes the tier 2 pressure. I still hate the shard name of the Tide Hunter spell. It's so dumb. Dead in the water. Just call it Anchor Throw or...
Anchor leash or anything.
Anchor Leash, yeah, exactly.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Anchor Sheesh. But yeah.
Or just borrow some vocabulary from the pirate grammar book. In some games, where they are offering like multiple languages, which is supported in the game.
Well, there's a pirate language.
Yeah,
translation.
they are often including the pirate language, which is just so
I think
funny.
it's one of the biggest memes in translation. Whatchamacallit? Linguistics. But yeah, pirate language is one of the stupidest things ever. And I love it. I remember you and I testing Hungarian translations to spells.
Oh no. Long forgotten.
Or
Big
good old
cherry
Hunglish streams, remember? When we had to just put extra effort in our heads to just call everything in Hungarian.
It was pretty creative, but yes, yours have passed. We are now casting some tier 2 to tier 3 those are Faker, what are you doing? Like committing another
What is
vessel?
Dad doing? Jeez.
He almost died though. Okay.
Kind of worth it. After the vessel, it looks like he's going for that good old Aghanim. Oh no, he's going for the Octarine. Thought he was gonna go straight up for the Aghanims with this build. It's Pamplona flying under vision.
Scanning for enemies.
Radiant scan. Sees the chicken.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Silent game so far.
Oh, then the usual question comes in.
No, it's only at pauses.
Ah, that's true. I'll keep it. I'll reserve the fun question for pauses.
I think Dad really needs a Blink Dagger. He's just having a tough time catching up to these Jock Heroes or Keeper of the Lights.
He already has it on cue, just as you mentioned it.
Nice. Sounds good.
But if we're talking about itemizations, what else do we need? Crest with the Solar Crest Aghanims. Very, very good timing for him. Pamplona with the Veil of Discord and Yules. Pretty interesting itemizations against heroes on the enemy side.
I just feel like if you want to be like in some way come back into this game as Lava, you should keep pumping up the net worth of this one. He needs multiple items to be effective. Silver Edge or Daedalus, MKB is inevitable. And
he's going for the safe Crystallis so far. We'll agree to that one. Looking like the good option right about now.
Smoke up.
Crest could be in trouble here. Oscar and the others, they will move into the mid lane instead. Good catch. Onto Pamplona. The silence down Phoenix has no way to make this into a team fight.
It's just plain, simple, perfectly aligned. And here comes the tier 2 siege.
They will just turn back onto the top. Yeah. Instantly with the extra manpower. And after the tier 2 they can just rotate onto the Tormentor as well. I think they'll have the time. Yep, and Dad will commit. Aegis is still available on the CK, so we don't really have to worry about him having low HP. But Lava won't even attempt to counter them for that. Good catch onto the Chaos Knight, but here comes Oscar. Or just puts out the Chakram.
He's casually hitting the dead in the water.
He's just fine. Gets Lotus up as well as DCMC. Not even wanting to go onto the CK. Beautiful Ice Blast onto the Sven.
The disengagement is perfect from Mad Kings.
Collateral damage for the Tormentor right there. Mad Kings don't even care about this. They're really, really nonchalant about their movements as the Aegis will expire in 20 seconds or so.
Are they gonna pay the price for it in the future?
That is a good question right there. I highly doubt it.
Yeah. You are going to see it either way.
It's Faker. Enough money for one Void Stone, but should get two in soon enough. Arcano looking to pressure in, but as soon as they see each other with Oscar, just both of them just disengage. That at the same time, after acquiring the Blink, he's looking for an AC. I might not agree just yet with... I think he needs the heart first.
Now that I think about it, you need those illusions to be alive. There are so many area based damages, like the Breath of Nature, the
Crest will be caught out. Okay, as you mentioned, Wrath of Nature and the Greater Cleave, I guess, is what you're thinking
Yeah,
of?
Greater Cleave, Illuminate, so you need those illusions to be buffed up and be as robust as you are. I can see the reason behind that. Now that Yeah, he's gonna go for the heart.
I see your AC.
Are scanning for enemies.
Making sense as the Octarine core for Faker is done. He's moving over to BKB. His DCMC.
Radiant
We'll
are
put off the
scanning
Crystallis for the Shadow Blade first.
for enemies.
And then he's moving on to the Silver Edge. Which is really useful for both Oscar and the Chaos Knight as the Ice Blast again on point. There's no escape for Christ. As he's silenced, held on to. The Shadow Amulet is working. But of course with the stun breaking, they know exactly where he is. And Christ has no chance of escape. Phantasm Illusion eventually disappears. His dad just reached level 20. His Reality Rift now goes through BKBs as well.
That's huge. It might be tank payoff, but I just feel like this game is still pretty even.
It doesn't feel like a domination, does it? Even so, the Gaben graph is telling us 83%. And, yeah, now it's 11k-ish. Almost. But the map movements from Mad Kings are pretty consistent. They just have to stick by their guns. Now that they're in the lead. Just that DCMC, I think now that he has the Silver Edge, it's like he needs one more item, right? Constantly feels that way. Like he just doesn't, he's just on the cusp of having enough gold. Not quite there yet. DCMC. Looking for a Wrath of Nature. He should know that there's vision on him as DCMC will start. The Stormhammer as well into the Lotus Sword, but the damage is there. They will clear off Oscar. As Mr. Jeans committing the exorcism, he wants to back off, but Pamplona, the sun has fallen. Ravage not used just yet, as up top we have a support battle between Christ and Ganek. Ganek will take care of Nature's Prophet.
Tranquility in death.
But can the two cores left on Mad Kings take a fight here? Ice Blast into the pit. That is still empty though.
It's pretty much empty.
It's Pamplona with the wave cut. Will TP out instantly.
And once again, Japanese. Japanese?
Japanese?
Japanese? What?
What?
I was about to say that once again the siege wagons are lining up like Japanese soldiers doing their duties.
What are you talking about?
I have no idea.
I think the only Japanese thing in this game is Arcano's Ravage. And that is how my career was cancelled, ladies and gentlemen.
Can't they catch anyone on the middle? They smoke up. The best case scenario was supposedly would be finding the CK. Even the Timber, so it's gonna be a tough kill though, or did that target?
I mean, they did it on the bottom just a few minutes ago, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's still on the table for them, but Roshan is definitely the prize for both of these teams.
Scanning for enemies.
Yes, it's looking like Lava really wants to go in and get it. But without DCMC, I think this is a lost cause. At least they'll try. His God Strength will be committed. The 4-man smoke coming in. The Ice Blast. Is it off cooldown? All eyes on Tiger. Does he want to start it? As Roshan, 1/3 HP now. He's falling fast. Oh, how could you not see this coming? The Aegis is on the Sven. As the BKB TP out comes from DCMC, they will pick up the Remnant as Arcano will fall. But still a really, really good move coming out from Lava. Elongating the game for sure. Baker brings out the cheese as his BKB is actually done as well. Connect with the gem, by the way. $8K of a net worth lead. Not really faltering for the past 10 minutes-ish. But haven't really been building a lead either as Ganek will roll on to Chris. It's been the Furion bullying show for the past 5 minutes, man. I think I've seen Chris more dead than alive this game. 3-10-9. I feel bad for the position 5 nature. Zircano, he's gunning for that Aghanim Scepter. I don't know when he'll get it. But how should we say? The lane gush is not that bad. Turns it into a wave. Of course, at the same time, Faker going for the good old Scythe of Vice. Which is definitely an item you should be watching out for. On this Coddle. 5-man smoke up coming from the Mad Kings. Don't think it was seen by the Cliff Ward. Pamplona was seen just lurking here about a second ago as the Ice Blast won't even be necessary, but just in case. They'll secure. First immediately on the back foot. Trying to stick around. We'll get Westled and you'll Sceptered as the Chakram joins in along with the Silence. There's just no escape for him.
Turns to gray.
It's these tiny plays, isn't it, from Mad Kings that basically make the game work for them.
Yeah, a few missteps right here and there, but definitely it's something to be the big difference maker here. What's next though? Once again stalled out. Let's see what Gaben says.
I don't know if Mad Kings can actually push until the Aegis is alive on DCMC. I don't think they'll push even after the Aegis expires on DCMC. Dad decides to go for the heart straight up, and then an Arcane Blink of all things is on the table for him. As the fight breaks out onto the mid lane, Pamplona takes out Tiger as Mr. Jeans with the Exorcism. Just pushing through, the Supernova falls, but everyone just disengages. They do manage to take down DCMC as Dad arrives. Faker is gone, but they need the big catch onto the CK.
That was unreal. Double kill.
Well, they just straight up go for the aggression. As Mad Kings woke up and chose violence today, Arcano
More than 2 kills.
will disappear.
He's just unstoppable.
Besides Pamplona, this is a team wipe, technically. Except for the chicken. But it does mean high ground here for the push. Because there's only the Sven's buyback available on the Radiant. And of course the Phoenixes, but he didn't die just yet. That keeps up the push. This heart just making him super tanky and gives super amount of damage. Of course we're talking about a strength hero here, so not that surprising. But yeah. Well, but just never really finding that 5-man opportunity so far. And then just get run on by Mad Kings. The insult. As they're just cleaning out the mid-racks. Faker doing his best to just stall it as much as possible, but gets jumped on with the Reality Rift of Dad. And the racks will just disappear. As that was a dieback Coddle just now. Dad doing his best to just elude the Fire Spirits as Mr. Jeans commits the level 3 Exorcism for this bottom. I don't believe DCMC wants to initiate here. There is no Supernova. There's a Ravage on top of everything, but they're still not going in. As Mad Kings, very, very disciplined, are keeping their distance from each other. They don't want to get Cleave run over just now. This Chris trying to do
Radiant's bottom barracks.
the ratty pushy thing up top.
Bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks is full. Dire's top tower is under attack.
At the same time, Ice Blast. Is it gonna hit in time? Nah, it's not even gonna arrive. And it's gonna miss the mark as well, as Oscar and Ganek will take care of Chris. At the same time, Quiet just sits back on the map again. Both teams are just capitalizing on their farm abilities. Dad?
And we were pretty much pointing this out. Heroes that might be good against the army show task. Oh, probably the first fix the buffs.
Arcano trying to escape, but he will make it out with the TP. At the same time, no items in the queue, 1k in the bag. He's just most likely having the time of his life on this CK. 7k up against the Rogue Knight Sven. DCMC, on the other hand, picked the AC up instead of the heart. He's just not having the bestest of times, as he even skipped a harpoon for this. Although it can be argued that Mad Kings' heroes don't really need to be caught, they'll just come at you. Going for the Satanic now, I'm not really sure it'll be enough for him. Maybe if he transitions into Swift Blink and then Butterfly, it could be good, but at the same time, yeah, losing out on all that movement speed just doesn't feel super good. As Dad just moves on onto Arcano, no Ravage, no nothing. As in comes the Mad King's invasion, they won't even wait for Roshan as Ganek gets jumped on with the God Strength. DCMC. They kill Pamplona in the air, of all places. As, yeah, Ganek finally falls. They'll just leave the gem behind. They want to continue the siege right here. That they're all eyeing that melee racks up top. But Chris cutting off the wave. There is still the Siege Wagon wave coming in. Dad going in for the hunt. I would disagree with that decision. I think the objective is just way more important. As Mr. Jeans, committing the exorcism, will dive up to the high ground along with Oscar, just tanking up the tower damage as much as possible. Glyph just not available on the lava side, as the tower just gets obliterated here. Christ is just doing his best to do his split push of, I don't know, wave cut of the inevitable, I guess, as the mega creeps are now spawning for the Mad King side. Just move into them just like that. There's now Dad. They're just ready to add insult to injury. Get Roshan number 3 with the Aghanim's blessing. I can go on to the CK or anyone else on the team. Dad, I don't know what you're waiting for. Roshan is available.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Dire defensive scan as Oscar and the others. They will move into the Roach Pit finally. There's just no reaction to any of this, as the Ice Blast is on the way. It's the slowest Ice Blast ever, to be honest. We'll just miss everything. Connect. Almost finding Chris, by the way. BKB will be committed. But at the same time, let's see where everything went. Dad picking up the blessing. Aegis on Mr. Jeans. And the cheese in the backpack of Oscar. So a huge collapse comes on to Faker. Of all people, what is the Coddle doing here? Dad, trying to connect. There's a reality rift, another force. Blinding light just to force out, but the Chaos Bolt will hit. Spawns the illusion. There's a reality rift, and Dad will take care of the Gandalf. Nice and slow. Mad Kings are cooking up. Lava Esports on a platter. As the respawn comes out from Mr. Jeans, a nice little sprout holding the Death Prophet at bay. As DCMC trying to get the kill with the cleave. The Ravage will be committed, but that arrives from the backline as DCMC will be obliterated. The GG is called. And Lava Esports will concede game number 1. A slow but consistent victory from Mad Kings, 37-19. With a 37k net worth lead. Obviously a beautiful cleanup here in game number 1. And yeah. Anything to add to that, my friend?
Pretty even.
Pretty even? I don't know. I mean, all the way until the 30-minute mark, I would agree with you. It wasn't super convincing from Mad Kings, but after that, it was just a stompy stomp from Mad Kings. But we'll see what happens in game number 2. And until then, it's Mad Kings 1-0 against Lava.
Tattooed body slowly covering the light. Pull the trigger every night to stay alive. Hope is wishing, but you're running out of time. If I could only read your mind. Read your mind. If I could only read your mind.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with game number 2. I'm gonna be taking over for my boy Korshdo as well.
5 seconds.
My dude, he was a bit tired after that one long game 3 series, or 3-game series, or whatever you want to call it. So you guys are just stuck with me and my dumb ramblings for now. But for now, we do have a Nurse Spirit and a Primal Beast band on the Lava side, and the Mad Kings,
To ban.
after winning that game 1, oh, they did switch sides, my bad right there. See, instantly, this is why we can't have nice things, because I can't run
10
production by
seconds
myself.
remain. 5
But until then,
seconds
let's get into this game number 2.
Dyer's
As the
turn.
first big shall appear.
Turn to
The Seeker and the Bristleback band is always a nice thing to see, but as soon as the Barador shows up with the Space Cow, it's kind of a convincing number 1 pick, isn't it? Oh my god, the sun! No, not just yet.
10 seconds remain.
I should really go to ring light, but honestly I don't want to.
5 seconds.
Production life problems, but let's see that opening from Mad Kings as they go into their reserve time to think about what they actually want to get. Warta seems to be like the standard answer to the Spirit Breaker currently. She's the number 1 picked hero at TI. No surprises there. Well, people did expect her to be super popular.
Dyer's turn to ban.
But I wouldn't be surprised, yeah, if the Willow or the Grimstroke would come out in response to the SB. Now, Willow's versatility is pretty famous. I don't really have to disclose it to you that she is position 1 or a 4.
10 seconds.
But on position 1, she's kind of risky.
5 seconds.
Let's see Monty play a pretty convincing Dark Willow earlier. But I'm not really sure that is the play right here. But yeah. Kudos to X5 for winning that series. That was something else.
Dyer's turn to ban.
I was just watching from production side and eating my IKEA meatballs, but at the same time I was like, that last draft, I think X5 can actually pull that off if they get it together. And in the meantime, even though I cast their Cursed Mad Kings with my friend Korshda, it's just not going to work anymore, because of course, a caster curse ain't a curse without 2 people. So my opinion doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't have weight. It doesn't have power. The curse is gone. As Rient Protector. Gonna get rid of.
10 seconds remain.
Bit of touchy on the team fight on the Lava side as they ban the Muerta and then go for the Grimstroke. Okay. SB with his potential to be basically all 4 positions besides the carry. Leaves Lava Esports with a lot of options on the map. Although I wouldn't mind seeing
5 seconds.
our boy Pamplona on it. I do want to see him on his Phoenix, because That's been something super inconsistent. Although I do agree Vij had better performances on the bird.
Sky Wrath Mage.
I did think that Pamplona had some good eggs in that game. But he opts out for the Skywrath Mage instead. So it is looking like a potential Arcano Spirit Breaker or the possibility of a Christ Spirit Breaker. But if it were up to me, I would definitely pick up the Nature's Prophet again. Despite it being shut down by the Earth Spirit's banned, there is no chance, or there's a low chance you would go for the Apparition again on the other side. Well, that would make you commit to the Dark Willow core, which is not super ideal, let's be honest. Doesn't even fit Dad's playstyle. He does prefer his elusive agility heroes and these big strength carries, so I highly, highly doubt he would want to play the Dark Willow carry. Well, kind of the same thing for Shiro, isn't it? Interesting. But yeah, Shiro's versatility has been really, really showing at TI, so... Well, GD, one of the favorites as usual at TI. But one of the organizations with a major win, but never getting that TI win just yet. The TIE Hunter makes a second appearance, this time on the other side. Oscar, trailing off his usual suspects. No Brewmaster, or not even his Timber Saw or the Mars. He goes for the Tide. But I kind of feel that the Ravager does need like a big follow-up for that. Wouldn't mind to see like a Mr. Jeans Invoker and then setting it up basically for the Faceless Void pick in the last stage. That would be a beautiful option. Or just pick the Faceless Void now and then let Mr. Jeans decide what he wants at the end of the game. Or the end of the draft. But yeah, ball still in the Mad King's court. They only have 30 seconds left on their reserve. Well, with 10 seconds left, let's see what they got. Gonna go for the Mr. Jeans Pangolier. Not exactly the big Chrono Packer, but nice follow-up to the Ravage. Or even setup for the Ravage if you can get multiple players rolled up into a ball.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
At the same time, what can you pick that would stop the Pango from balling it out of control? I do see Kunkka available. Quap is not bad, but not my personal favorite. I do like Storm as well.
Templar Assassin.
But right now, Lava go for the Templar. That is most likely DCMC's Templar, by the way, as the Spectre gets banned away from Dad. High armor, high agility, as we talked about it, but super late game for a draft like this. Do believe Mackings want to get the ball rolling and then just move on to the Templar and everything else on the map. Either if it's position 1 or 2, you don't really care. You just want to take all her farm away, as the Bloodseeker gets banned to protect the Pangolier, and the Puck is going to be the decision on the Mad King side. I still believe Kunkka is a big threat. The Mad King's Esports draft, as
10 seconds.
I think Faker can pull Kunkka off here.
5
Pretty
seconds
solidly, I
remain.
might add. It's just a great follow-up to the Spirit Breaker, Nature's Prophet, move an X Mark, Torrent, eventually get the Aghanims as the third item, Torrent Storm. Just disrupt the fights. Oh yeah, you got Ravage? Cool, I got a big ultimate from my Aghanim Scepter. It's pretty useful. And yeah, Kunkka's been looking solid this patch. He just has a decent laning stage. He doesn't really care what's against him. He's like the new DK, but except for pushing towers, you just basically murder people.
Dyer's turn to pick.
It's always a nice thing to see as the Naga will get banned.
Radiant must choose.
Monkey King.
And a Monkey King pick. Okay. Slaps the crap out of the Pango. We've seen it before. Actually at TI. I don't actually think I predicted a Monkey King Pangolier against each other, and
10 seconds.
I was favoring the Pango, but the way Lucky Shot was nerfed, it doesn't really work out for the Pangolier himself, as the Monkey King can just get Jingu Mastery and force you the hell out of there.
Choose your hero.
High agility, but is he good enough this patch? No Kunkka to stop him in his Shadow Dance, so we'll agree with Dad's decision here. Is it good enough to escape all this global movement, though? You know, I'm gonna double down. I'm gonna go Mad Kings one more time here as we head in to game number 2. Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, you are stuck with the solo caster. Back to the European format, boo. But at the same time, it does seem right, doesn't it? Started out solo casting and going back to solo casting. This is the American way. Although it is 2 South American teams playing against each other, and that accent would get me in trouble, so I'm just gonna skip it for now. As unusual, we do not start this game off with a pause.
Use it wisely.
Both teams. Oh, an Iron Branch. Look how fast it's going. They're looking like they're ready. No GLHF this time around. As professionalism is not as important as sportsmanship. Christ. Walking in onto the enemy again. We have seen this happen to him before. As a Tango randomly is just walking around. Of course, this is the Monkey King with Mischief. As DCMC decides to get the Monkey instead on the side lane. Faker against the Pango. I don't know how much you're going to enjoy the Pangolier lane with Mr. Jeans, because your fraction instances will be gone due to the swashbuckle. And that is something that is inevitable as well. Yeah, as I'm reading the chat, there's like comparisons to the old seasons. Of course, guys, we are on the mid-season switcheroony. It is possible that the guys are using EPL to experiment, feel out strategies they have a feeling about. Or they're just showing what they got to coaches in general, or drafters as DCMC. Might be feeling that right-click damage, but the creeps will walk him off. That perfect Inkswell from Tiger through 2 creeps will get the kill. As Christ. Oh no. It's a disastrous start for the Mad King side. Disastrous. Horrible, terrible. But yeah, Arcano and Pamplona. The Skywrath Mage against the Grimstroke Slark. I'm not too fond of this lane. If you're Arcano on the SB, how do you shove that out of here? just doesn't seem right just now. As the Monkey King, Nature's Prophet does seem more stable. Tide really doesn't like laning against the Templar or the Monkey. So these two setup picks on the Lava side were really, really good against Oscar. I do want to see you go back to the Corrosive Orb build, which is currently queued up on DCMC. But if you pressure the Monkey enough, he will lay off this build. Let's connect with the D-Ward on both sides. They'll be cleaning house. As Ganek will get Boundless stricken along with the Blood Grenade, but the damage doesn't seem to be there, as Oscar will be looking for the turn with the Gush Anchor Smash. No levels on Kraken Shell just yet, but he seems to be tanky enough and looking good for now. Back to the mid lane, of course, Mr. Jeans. Making Faker's life living hell. As we do have a bit of action on the bottom. Dad will be taken out by Pamplona. But Tiger takes care of the Skywrath Mage. Bit of a lane skip from Oscar. Oh, the creeps, they're turning away from the Tide. At the same time, yeah, the pull is coming in on both sides. Trying to realign the waves. But up top, they're opting for the passive warfare, while meanwhile bottom, we have another charge in onto Dad. It will go through as Chris will come in for the rotation. And yeah, with the extra help, it seems to be working out for the Spirit Breaker. But let us not forget, that is playing Slark.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
DCMC. Keeping his distance, walking around the brambles with the Boundless Strike, he gets the Jingle Mastery. A little bit more damage. Does not have the Tree Dance to get Ganek just yet. But with the Mischief, he's trying to dodge as much as possible. Will not overcommit for the kill. Mr. Jeans. Now only with 2 last hits in the lead. They're gonna dance around Faker as much as possible. As the Rune Spawn, Tiger is making his way in, and Inkswell Swashbuckle is available. And they will be committing to it as Ganek comes in to block. A nice Sprout save from Chris, but it is just that, a save as Ganek. He is risking the biscuit for his life. The right click from Chris will make it through. And there is that beautiful kill as Mr. Jeans, he'll just tango his way out of here. On the bottom, Arcano. Now that he's got the level advantage, he's just gonna keep on pressuring the Slark. We were wondering, I was wondering, how he's gonna zone out Dad, but for the extra level, it just seems a bit more easier. As the night will fall. Almost time for the 6x6. Our good friend Korj loves so much. Proud again as Oscar is attempting the wave skip. Onto the courier he goes. But yeah, with boots, it is an easy execution. Is down on bottom. They're setting up on Dad again, but the Inkswell goes through. Will Christ make the TP over? Still level 3 on Dad. It's a good time to be killing a Slark. As he's only 14 last hits on the board. His Tide, Oscar, has 10 more last hits than that so far. Is there the tree dance move from DCMC? The Jingu Mastery will proc through. He just needs to keep right clicking the Tidehunter down. There's no Primal Splitters available. He is going to use the Anchor Smash to survive, but the Jingu Mastery hits are gonna be problematic. He goes for the Primal Spring and will go through that huge Kraken shell as Chris will make the rotation down for Dad, but nothing comes of it. As Mad Kings, they're just basically ignoring their side lanes right now. As a 7-minute rune hits as well.
You'll get the next.
But here come the thieves. Tiger will go in for it, but Arcano picks it up as the Inkswell procs on the two of them. The bash hits at the right last second, and Tiger will be sent back to the fountain. Close enough. I guess both of them are typing lol in their own chats. Or of course you can just rotate to the chat wheel in the laugh line. I do believe for all heroes it's the first soundbite. But of course in spectator chat it just doesn't appear. This Faker is aiming for the D-Lance, Mr. Jeans. Has a corrosive orb and is gunning for that defusal instantly. Dad, still no Shadow Dance on this shark.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
At the same time, DCMC is just gone up top.
Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
5 on 5 now at the 9-minute mark. Looking pretty even, but at the same time, Gaben knows. Gaben's trusting Mad Kings despite that suffering so damn hard. Both cores are not really high, or both carries are not really high on the net worth chart. Not extremely promising as another kill on the Tidehunter happens on the map. It's basically top where the action's supposed to be then. I was really thinking that the Slark would be warded all around and then be abused. Charge relentlessly, but hasn't really been the case as Arcano moving down with Pamplona through the smoke, but the Observer Ward did tell them that they're coming through. Ganek is already pinging it.
A little something extra for the
That should just watch the hell out of there. As he's trying to gun for that level 6 to finally get a normal farm pattern. He definitely doesn't have much of a choice than to go for the Midas, and then the Echo, and eventually the Aghanims.
Dire should look to their top tower.
His dad. Just watching him trying to make it up with the Shadow Dance and the farm. But the speed ain't so fast as Oscar. Skipping the Meme Hammer, going straight for the Aghanim Scepter, meaning that Mad Kings, as soon as the Slark's build is done, they just want to fight. Not really aiming for the objectives, as the Meme Hammer should be the one indicating that Oscar really rather would just shove lanes in a chill manner. Arcano's Midas already on the way. So I'm looking for other interesting items on the map so far, but nothing really pokes my eye out. Is out of the ordinary or special. This Tiger still trying to just shove back the mid lane as much as possible. No, yeah, just look at Arcano's and Dad's level difference. It's 3 levels ahead on the Spirit Breaker. That's just gotta... This is gonna make your heart ache.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's a charge out. Arcano tries to make his way out. Before the Shadow Realm, out comes that good little Nether Strike. They will move on to Gnek. This Tiger should be next. But at least Dad makes it out. So in the Boundless Strike, they do catch Mr. Jeans. And they go with a catch. Mystic Flare onto the Pangolier as the Soulbind catches onto Arcano. But with the Bulldoze, that's not going to last that long. Already on level 1, 40% status resistance. That spell is just absolutely broken on this hero. Gnek charged in on the mid lane as Faker. We'll get Cursed Crown, but here comes Mr. Tree Dancer, DCMC, avoiding the Bramble Maze. They'll just take care of the Willow. Lava Esports with a very strong laning phase. Been here, done that. But can they keep up the tempo? Meanwhile, Tiger with the Glimmer Cape. Trying to get ready for these fights on both sides. Actually, on both supports is what I want to say. He'll Scepter aimed at Gnek. Vikings really want to fight. It's just that they're not hitting that timing just yet. I don't know. Now that Dad has the Midas, it's gonna be better. But until he doesn't get his axe, he's just not going to be super active as the Sprout blocks off the path to Chris as Arcano will be going in for the charge. Shadow Dance is available. He will be committing to it as a Curse Crown is on the Spirit Breaker right now, but the Bulldoze, it will shorten the stun range, but there comes the assist from the Shadow Realm as the Ravage comes through. Oscar, I said they wanted to fight and they will pull through. As position 1-2 from Lava are actually on the mid lane. Just watching, what the hell did the team do down there? Mr. Jeans looking for an angle. Trap hits the Pangolier. What a beautiful position to ward in. Let's just appreciate this for a second. There's just so much information. It's right across the Watcher. You wouldn't D-word here. You would most likely D-word here, or here, or there, but not really here. And you're shoving the tier 1 tower. This is like just such a good place to ward. Okay, whatever. Tiny bit sidetracked. As Mr. Jeans now with the Diffusal Blade aiming for the blink. Easying swell back and forth.
This'll come in handy.
But yeah, Lava still holding on to that tier 1 tower. Gives them positional advantages. Mr. Jeans. The Pangolier, he's just gonna get stuck. There's the Ancient Seal. A nice little turn with the Boundless Strike. They'll just take care of the Pangolier. Right there. That ward is just giving them so much information. Yeah, you usually see teams aiming for the triangle, side lanes, whatever. Mid lane, it's still the shortest path to victory. If you own it, you have options. Baker pulls out the Ancients from the camp, so Oscar doesn't even get just launch on any of this, as there comes the Melt Strike. Nice little Phantom's Embrace onto Faker. As the Curse Crown's on him along with the Ravage. Arcano doesn't make it in time, but they will get Oscar first as Tiger gets picked off. Mr. Jeans and Ganek in trouble now. Concussive shot. Mr. Jeans goes in for the rollback, but he will eventually go for the escape instead. As they lose 3, Volvo are now up 6k on the net worth. And finally, even the Gaven Graph will crave in and move over to the lava side. Oh, algorithms, you're just so stubborn.
The seeds of fortune.
Still, the God Tier Observer Ward doing all the work right now for lava. Seeing as that they were nowhere near the side lanes, they should have known that the commitment to the triangle was coming. But MK, they're behind and they're stressing for sure. As Oscar with the Aghanim start, I'm really not a fan of this build. As he's moving over to the Shard, which is more promising though. Mr. Jeans. Here comes the Charge of Darkness. Ancient Seal, the Concussive shotted. There's the Mystic Flare as well, but a nice slowdown from the Soulbind. Will he survive that? DCMC misses the Boundless Strike, but he wants to keep on going. Curse Crown will proc on the Monkey King. He gets a Tiger King for sure, as Arcana with a charge through. We'll try and get Ganek. A nice little tree cut from Ganek, by the way. Trying to ruin the Monkey King's time. Of course, Mr. Jeans making it out of that fight, it only means that the support will be the collateral.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
No tier 2 tower pressure just yet.
Haste.
Meanwhile, Dad coming slowly but surely upwards on the net worth chart, leaving behind DCMC by 300 gold so far. But yeah, DCMC with this cost of fighting will go for the BKB instead of the Dezo just now. But Dad going for the Diffusal Blade after the Echo. Not sure about that decision. I really do believe if you want a constant fight, should be the Aghanim Scepter. As DCMC moves on onto Oscar. There's the AoE Gush. Even throughout the Anchor Smash on top of that. Ravage, turn around into the Bulldozer. Spirit Breaker. Are you sure? Yeah, Oscar. We'll dive into the Wukong's command. With the Wukong just there, Mr. Jeans and Dad will take control of the Monkey King as the rest of the team is doing Roshan. They will lose the carry and the offlane.
Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill.
Question remains, is it worth it? Is it worth it? I mean, still you kind of get Roshan, so yeah, so far insurmountable advantage. Although the curve goes back to the median, I'd say it's worth it. Although not getting the kill on Oscar kind of hurts.
Was that intentional? It looked intentional.
Ganek in the meantime, gunning for the Yule Scepter. Mr. Jeans now will turn his attention to the Ags. Dad has a Diffusal Blade of his own. Not really sure who you would use it on. I mean, just to slow down people and to easily basically pounce them. I guess that is the setup play. But you already have Diffusal at home on Mr. Jeans. I'd say the Ags would be priority, but who am I to know? My 3k opinion doesn't matter. I'm just basic. His dad. Gotta get charged on. Here comes Chris. There's the Orchid play coming from Nature. And it's just such a clean execution coming out from Lava. Of course the charging gives you the vision. Of course Chris can set it up with the Orchid. And then Faker with the DD. They are coming for your objectives as Lava. If they can capitalize on this laning stage and then move it into the mid game, this team is just solid. It's just good Dota to watch. The biggest problem I usually have with Lava so far, that they lose their late game to mid game matches. And the fights are sloppy and they go in a bit early. But as of now, this so far is a bit convincing, despite the in front of the Tormentor weirdness fight they had. But yeah, even against Infinity in their second game, it was looking like they would basically manage to make it to game number 3. But let's see if Lava can pick up their first game win in this match. I would love to see them get on the board, because DCMC has had some solid performances. It's tight. As Arcano has his Octarine core, gunning for the BKB. Chris revealing that Orchid now is also gunning for the BKB. Faker, surprise, surprise, he has a BKB on the way, doesn't he? It's a Crystallis! Oh, he breaks the pattern. I would have redubbed Lava. Good old Team BKB. If that were the case, but he doesn't get it. As Gnek has a finished Jules on the way. Tiger going for a blink for some reason. They're just trying to pass off the words, but Gnek is like, leave me alone! I don't want him. Same time the lane shove is real as Faker. Looking for the jump in. They'll re-shove the lane. They know that the monkey or someone could be around the bottom lane. It's just hanging around the triangle cliff. What a staple area that is on both sides of the map still. Really, really hope Radiant eventually get this cliff on their side. Like, this would be really important, that the Radiant get a cliff there. Instead of here, which is just way too broken for your side chop. The Aegis will fall. As Mad Kings only have 2 more outer towers. Meanwhile, Lava have 4. Which is, don't be mistaken, very important, as Mr. Jeans will get taken care of. Christ appearing from behind, Nether Strike committed to the Grimstroke, stuck in, shoved into the corner with the Sprout. As DCMC, they're moving over to try and catch the Monkey King, but the Wukong command armor is just working out way too well. The Ravage sets it up. Now that finally gets to execute, as Arcano will dodge with the Bulldoze. Gnek trying to hold him on as much as possible with the Bramble Mace, slow down the rest of the team. But Oscar getting melded, getting hit hard as Arcano tries to run in. There's a Yule Scepter race from Gnek. Will he save his teammate, as Oscar's pretty low, but the Kraken Shell's helping out as Dad wants to turn this around. No Shadow Blade, Shadow Step anymore. Or Dance, or whatever the hell that ultimate is called. But yeah, they will go back and chill. As Mr. Jeans will go through the Rolling Thunder. They will continue to play as they move on to the Templar Assassin. Faker will fall. Mr. Jeans, these moves, he's just all over the place and the map and the people. Here comes the charge in Arcano. He's like, ha ha ha, you can't catch me, but can they turn it around? Yes, they can. Dead in the water, but the BKB. He will make it through with the TP. But Matt King's offensive for the first time in about 10 minutes of this game. Make it 6. Whatever. This was basically when they tried to attack Oscar and he turned around with the Ravage. Ever since then, it's been downhill for them, but finally, the up and up curve for the Radiant side. Because the Mad Kings fans will just jump out of their seats and cheer, I guess. But yeah, Lava. Not this BS again. Because the ECMC is gunning for the Harpoon. Just needs to time that Wukong's command around his BKBs, is all I'm saying. Because getting terrorized out of your big circle, that's just gotta suck. Seconds for the 4th set of Wisdom Runes, along with the runes as Ganek getting charged on right there. But Arcana will stop the charge.
This is mine.
Pamplona in the meantime going for the Aghanim Scepter. Desolator D-Lance on Faker along with the Crystallis. Let's get into the item chart. Still the double diffusal blade bugs me. But what do you guys think of the triple Aghanim Scepter on the side of the Mad King side? That is something else. Now all I need is Ganek and Tiger to pick up one, and then Mad Kings will be... Everyone just gets the Scepter then. The shards are not really prevalent on either side. There's 3 on the side of Mad Kings. Of course, the Cursed Crown into Bramble Maze is not bad. I do believe this one is, yeah, the Inkswell doing the Dispel. That's Death Shroud, which is super broken, and Oscar's is the Dead in the Water Anchor, which we've already seen, but not super effective on a BK being Spirit Breaker. Kano, I don't know what he's aiming for. I believe it's a Lincoln Sphere. Yep. Really not a fan of that, as Roshan is up. 30 seconds until the side switch. I really don't believe this is the play. Lava could just basically invade this. They're really deciding not to. They're just prepping for Roshan to pass. 20 seconds on the clock. Can Mad Kings do this? It's a very enticing Roche play in the meantime. 10 seconds now, 1.5k HP left. They are supposedly getting this. Oh, yes. 2 seconds left. Just on the timer, as they will be resetting this play. Bottom lane shoved, almost a catch onto Arcano. Dad still wanting to go on the Diffusal Blade. Will go through that Lincoln Sphere. There's the catch onto the pounds, but Arcano, the Bulldoze, is just too short. The catching is there. Another Diffusal Blade onto the SB, but he's just too damn fast. Let's see. Dad, a beautiful recovery from him after an atrocious start to the laning stage. He is now 4th place next to Mr. Jeans. 3k behind Arcano, and of course Faker's Templar Assassin. They can't really use the Templar's advantage in the net worth, because every time they make a move, the MK dies. As DCMC is gunning for the nullifier.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
With this Aegis, I do believe Mad Kings should be on the aggressive, despite the 10k minus.
Radiant's top
They should be
tower is
more than
under
confident in taking a lot of these areas.
Dire's bottom tower is
Chris
under attack.
going for the support build. He wants to get AC.
Top tower is under attack.
You could call him a bit overambitious, but we are talking about Nature's Prophet,
Courier has been killed.
who's been farming like crazy all game. As the second tier 2 of Mad Kings falls, there's only one outer objective they have left, which is the middle tier 2 tower. They will need to teleport home, as the glyph will be committed against their push. And here comes Oscar with the gush and the smash. He will reveal his position up in the top lane. As Mr. Jeans is going for a Heaven's Halberd of all things. Dad, feeling that he has eyes on the back of his head. But as soon as the Shadow Dance procs through, he knows that the charge is not going anymore. Faker with the interesting plan. Push out the top and then wrap around them, I guess. What he's thinking. Zarkano's already on the charge on the top lane. He's really fast clearing out these lanes as much as possible. A lower cooldown on the Charge of Darkness, but honestly I still argue that the Axe is just better. Yeah, bigger cooldown on your Nether Strike, bigger cooldown on your charge. But going through BKBs is the value, and for that, I personally believe it's the Aghanim Scepter that is better. This Christ, in with a catch, but yeah, no pierce through that BKB just yet. His dad, he is aiming for that Basher Abyssal Blade, but not before his Scotty is ready. Disperser is ready on the Slark, by the way. Let's see if DCMC managed to get that nullifier. Yes, he did, and he's going for that butterfly now. Still weird that he doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter, which is the big farming item for Monkey Kings as usual. Although way more prevalent when it used to be the Battle Fury into the Aghanim Scepter build earlier this year. Yeah, very China meta-oriented thinking, if you're really focused on the MK as illusion. Picked up by Faker, but not really capitalized on. As the Silver Edge ready, Arcano not willing to commit. He's like, if my cores aren't, why should I? As the Yashikaya is the choice it's going for in the terms of the movement speed. And yeah, it's Spell Amsior, Charge of Darkness, bonus speed as well, so why the hell not? Good old spell amplification. Can't ignore it. Why not buy it? At the same time, Arcano, since there's no engagement, he has been farming the map. Maybe to the detriment of DCMC and Faker, but at the same time, now that with the 4-man setup, they could just make an engagement on the map with the 5 of them anywhere. If they want to exist as Oscar. He's just gunning home as fast as possible. The charge goes through Nether Strike as well. But yeah, the Kraken Shell just procs over as Ganek. Looking for the Bramble. He did catch one. But as soon as they start this, it's just a disengagement festival from the Lava Esports side. That at the same time, Gonna get charged on. Here's Faker for the setup. Can Arcano make it? He's only at the mid lane so far, but over here at the bottom. Christ gonna commit the BKB double boundless strike as Tiger just disappears, and they do manage to finish off Dad in time. Gennett trying to gun for the escape, but the Lincoln, it will be broken, and down goes Gennett as well. The ball up, finally paying off for Lava. But can they keep up the tempo?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, you're not using your Aegis for anything, so we're just gonna run at you. There's the strategy and approach of Lava right now. There is still 50 more seconds until Slark is just not available on the map, so why the hell not? As you can see, Chris is just overly cautious now that he doesn't have the BKB for 40 seconds, although his AC is up pretty soon. But Arcano with a split push of death on the Spirit Breaker. Still on the fastest charge, and he went for the greater bash damage instead. Which is not bad, I'll give him that. But I do personally believe that the Charge of Darkness bonus speed is the better thing to do. But given the benefit of the doubt, he is a position 3 Spirit Breaker. Now the strike will be skipped. Charge going on to Tiger. We'll get nullified as well as in comes Arcano. Choo-choo, but gets stuck on the Bramble Maze. There goes the Ravage. It goes on empty because of the BKB of DCMC. Wukong's command to shove them back as Chris will commit with the BKB as well. Dad trying to search onto the Nature's Prophet. The Sprout or the Pounce is long, but it will eventually lead to the Nature's Prophet's death as Mr. Gene zones them back. They run like headless chickens on the farm. But only to losing Christ? Is that the right idea? As Dad looking in, but he wants to react. The Shadow Dance will be procced just at the edge of the Mystic Flare. He's just so goddamn low as Arcano tries to arrive, but the Bramble Maze would stop him again. This is insane. How did that survive this? Is what Lava's asking themselves. But if they get the free kills on the map, they'll be happy with that. They get Tiger. Yules up the Monkey King. The Cursed Crown not going through perfectly. As Arcano looking for targets, but now Leash cannot Nether Strike. Will charge back after the Bulldoze. Will put the Leash on hold. Arcano jumping through. Oscar on the meantime. No more Ravage to turn this around. But there's the Terrorize from Gennett. They hold Dad one more time. He did not press that BKB, or that was actually on cooldown for 15 more seconds. Sloppy fight from Lava. But Mad Kings only win it due to the double buyback. That was the turn that Lava didn't want to take. As the charge again from Arcano. He's rolling through with it. The Pounce. It misses again. As Arcano activates the Bulldoze. Will take Tiger. Or send him into dieback land. Back into the fountain. 23-14. And it's a solid lead from Lava. I would not push if I were Mad Kings. But it looks like they want to. Arcano going on to Oscar. There's only one level of a difference between the Tide and the Space Cow. But yeah, Oscar is just like, leave me the fuck alone. As in comes Chris along with Faker. There's the burst. With that, it's a tiny bit easier because the meld is just huge. We have 38 kills on the board. With a 25k net worth lead for the Lava Esports side. And they're looking solid. As Christ's AC is definitely a big bonus on the Lava side for the team fights. But DCMC, I don't think this Monkey King is just finding his place right now on the map. Decent amount of farm, decent amount of kills, but at the same time, it's just like, what are you doing? Looking for a harpoon? 6th place on the network chart. Like your Nature's Prophet is about to run you down as the Ag's Blessing is just right there. I do believe the Monkey King, he's gonna get everything?
I am immortal.
Oh, what a team. Giving him everything on the board as poor Arcano. I guess he is building his own Aghanim Scepter with blackjack and hookers. That's a Blender quote, so there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, it is a blessing overall. But with that online, I do believe Lava can just close this game out. They have the Aghanims, they have all their Aegises and everything as well. Ultimates are online. This could be the end of the game if they catch Dad off guard here. So the Shadow Dance, in comes the Boundless Strike Nullifier and the Mystic Flare as well as Dad. The charge through the dance won't last as long as Arcano breaks it through. And the gem just falls to the ground. The steel. It's insane as the Tormentor reveals itself up top. And DCMC is like, it's fine, let's just end this game. Who cares about Tormentors? Up to the high ground he goes with his illusion buddies as Faker joins him in the siege. First tier 3 tower of the game, ladies and gentlemen. 42 minutes in, DCMC's on the high ground. As a charging, going through, Oscar with a big ravage, but DCMC insta-activating his BKB. There's still a Wukong's command to use if he wants to. And Oscar will get caught out. Christ on the back line, just massacring everyone. As the top racks falls, 4 are dead. A buyback coming out from Oscar. But the overwhelming odd of Lava with so much gold on the line. And yeah, evening ups are cute, but you just gotta get those kills and the objectives. Systematically, Lava, after acquiring the Aegis, will take care of Mad Kings. As DCMC onto the tier 4s now. No more Glyph, no more Hold, no Ravage either. For one more minute as Dad looking around, trying to get Chris. That is the armor. If they get him, they can kill them, but DCMC will kill your Ancient. 28-15 with a 51k net worth lead. Lava take game number 2. Well, take your lead and make a cake and eat it too. Mad Kings with the Slark pick, and just going to show why it's not that super popular anymore. A lot of heroes with that AoE control. And Lava, after that early lead, they even convinced Gaben. And even after that, Mad Kings, you know, getting a few kills, convincing Gaben again. Lava just pulling through after that 38-minute mark. It was late game time, but they were still in control with such an overwhelming amount of right-clicking and all that gold. So, not much left in the bag for Mad Kings. But can they come back and repeat what happened in game number 1? Find out after this short break.
And hold on tight, we're gonna live forever now. And
It is radiant.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you washed your faces. We are in game number 3 territory now. My name is Dota, and welcome to Mad Kings versus Lava Esports.
10 seconds remain.
Game number 3, but let's get into it. Dawnbreaker, Spirit Breaker, and the Nature's Prophet deleted from the Lava Esports arsenal. As on the other side, we do have a hold with the Primal Beast and the Earth Spirit pick, or ban, actually. It's an address on to Mr. Jeans, if I am more than likely correct. Oscar played a bit of the Primal Beast back when it was just super prevalent on the position 3, but it's just not his specialty. He does prefer the good old days of Joe's, what am I thinking of? Mars, yeah, that's one of his favorites. And of course we did see him on the Timber Saw in game number 1 when he just had like an extremely solid performance. So as we are about to get ready for this slap fight, we get rid, interestingly enough, the Skywrath Mage. I didn't think Pamplona had such a huge impact in that previous game. He did have a lot of damage, I'll give him that. But on the other hand, it's just, does it warrant a first phase ban? I would not think so, because now Lava Esports has options. Since their first pick either banned the Bristle or the CK, and of course, one of those shall appear. As of course, to the CK you have the Sven reaction. But on the other hand, to the Bristle, there ain't much you can do about that hero, as it is in a 51% win rate right now, 39 picks so far on the international. On the banned side, 47 matches. It was banned, which is big percentage of the overall matches played. It's 37% of the matches played. It's getting banned on the international stage. But Lava Esports opt out for the Brewmaster and banned the Sven. Now it's their turn. Do they want to pick up the CK, or do they just opt in for the Bristleback and then just turn in for those consequences? I would go the BB route, actually. But they choose the CK. CK doesn't really like Brewmaster because of the Thunderclap and the Cinder Brew. It's just annoying to lane against. It's not anything super bad. But what's your lane partner now? Like, are you gonna go Undying to zone out the Brewmaster in the early levels? Or are you setting yourself up for more team fights, so you go Grimstroke? It's just choices, choices, choices. But Grimstroke definitely banned by Lava Esports. As a reaction, do I get rid of the BB or do I want the BB? Second phase, I always forget who starts. Second phase started by second pick, so I'm banning the BB for sure. Or just ban a Mr. Jeans hero. Because if you go by Peter Pandem's logic, he would say, yes, open up with a strong offlaner or safe lane carry. Pick your support and your mid laner in your second phase, and then close it out with an offlaner or carry again. As, of course, we've seen it multiple times. Side lanes have a much higher importance in games in this patch than mid lane heroes. Although, let's give kudos to Faker. He had a huge performance on the Templar last game, holding out as long as possible with him and Arcano. And without them, this huge Lava Esports advantage wouldn't have happened. And even at the end, the DCMC got that huge network spike due to the Agnum's blessings. So, it's just cause and effect on the map, man.
10 seconds.
So we're not just saying that the mid lane should be ignored, it's just that there's a pick order to things, as Muerta position, most likely 4, is coming out for Locos Reyes, as Pamplona's Sunray Bird is gonna get banned. No Phoenix, no Tusk on the other side for Ganek, but they're gonna opt in to take the Willow. And the Treant, not giving much information away on Lava Esports. Willow is still a double threat, of course, both on 4 and 1. As I'm not a fan of the strat myself, you can't argue with results. It's pretty effective, and it's had various success on the international stage and here as well. We've seen it shine once. Yeah, looking into this. Third pick for Mad Kings. They're gonna take care of their first minute and 10 seconds of reserve time.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Gonna opt in for the Centaur. I'm kind of sorry, Kojda is already asleep. He would love to meme about, is it position 2 or position 3? You don't know. All the way until the last pick. It's not clear. By the way, no, I'm gonna cosplay. It's like, you can't know until the draft is over. Even then, it's not certain because players can just switch lanes. Very hard to determine where they want to go. And even this Invoker, it could be position 4, because the Muerta can be the 5 for the Mad Kings team. I love you, Kojda, by the way. I hope you're watching from bed or something.
10 seconds.
But yeah, he just wasn't feeling well, so we decided to give him a break, and you're just stuck with me. I'm not stuck here with you in SA Dota, you're stuck in here with me. As we move on to the 4th pick of Lava Esports, this Invoker is most likely mid lane for me, personally, as the Centaur should go off lane and the Seeker should go on. Muerta's still 4, and we're looking for a position 5 that is potentially zoning out both the Treant Protector, both the Willow and the Brewmaster. I'd say Disruptor looks pretty decent, you know, to just abuse the Dark Willow out of the lane.
Assassin.
Lava go back to what works. They will go for the Faker Templar Assassin again. Although in this region, it's kind of a dual position, as both carries and mid laners tend to play it here.
10 seconds remain.
This Templar is pretty much up in the air.
5 seconds.
How much DOT damage on the Mad King side, or burst repeated damage as the Pangolier swashbuckle? But I wouldn't be surprised if they would ban it out for Mr. Jeans again. DCMC's MK will be addressed. I still don't believe it was super good, but you don't have the Willow anymore, so you can't force him out of the Wukong's command, and the reality lift alone is just not that strong. So they banned the Lifestealer along with the Monkey King, as Lava Esports are still banning core heroes with the Death Prophet. I wouldn't be surprised if they just keep on focusing Mr. Jean's heroes.
10 seconds.
But yeah, no need to actually ban the Pangolier, because let him pick it and then you just respawn with the Bloodseeker. I'd rather ban heroes that Mr. Jeans plays frequently and well, and those would be the Storm Spirit, the Invoker, but that's already picked, and of course his Ember. So one of the spirits would be my safe bet. A Queen of Pain is not bad if you want to play the Templar. Yeah, not much dot damage against the Templar. Maybe the Cold Snap, you can say. Or, yeah, you just get the Urn or the Vessel, and then you just break her refractions, and then she's just done for. That's basically the idea Mad Kings are rotating around right now. As they ban the Puck. This is one of his most played heroes, but I don't think Puck does much in team fights against the Lava Esports lineup right now.
10 seconds remain. Radiant must choose.
Queen of
Take the Queen of Pain yourself and put the Templar core into the carry position. That is a solution in itself. Should have a fun time against the Centaur.
10 seconds remain.
But then would you go for the pause for Evoker?
5 seconds.
Because that can make the Templar's life a living hell. Actually, it should. Not just could, it should make the lives of Templar Assassin and, of course, Treant Protector a living hell. You can't really do much against this. As Mad Kings goes for the Kunkka. The absolute juggler play. Oh my god. Position 5. Muerta, ladies and gentlemen. That is the solution of Mad Kings to this draft. Do I go triple down? I mean, it worked with no ping. If my superstitious side is like, don't do it, don't do it. But at the same time, yeah, you put the Invoker on the off lane along with the Centaur. There isn't much the Templar could do. But yeah, okay, Lava Esports still has the stronger laning phase. They just prove it time and time again. They're basically the kings of the laning phase in SA Dota right now. Although, yeah, kings of the SA Dota are in Seattle, blah, blah, blah. Well, let's be honest, man. Like, this is Lava Esports. Can they capitalize super early like they did last game? Is the question we're looking for. The answer for. And I don't think they're going to go that hard, because you're talking about Stampede, Tornadoes, Meteors, Ghost Ships, X-Marks. So I'm going to go Mad Kings. I'm going to go Mad Kings game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. And you can flame me in the chat for it when Lava Esports wins. But until then, this is game number 3 here at EPL World Series, Season 8 of the Americas. And I'm Dota, and I can't wait for this match to just start. Okay, ladies and gents, let's get this camera rolling. Both teams will go in with the 5-man smoke. Sportsmanship died in game number 1. We do remember that one started off with Faker typing good luck, have fun, but not anymore. No stones left unturned. As both teams, they're about to do the 5v5 meetup as Chris with the lead seed will start off the fight. As the calling will catch all 5 of them in the thick of it. Chris, onto the tree they go with the double edge. They just break down Chris so far as Arcano tries to escape. That has Chaos Strike. For Chaos Bolt in 1 more second with the 2 kills. Mad Kings are in a similar position as they were in game number 1.
Just 30 seconds now.
You're a trusty mate.
We just started, and the 5v5 matchup. Turns out Mad Kings were paying attention. To be honest with you guys, the CK's face just bugs the hell out of me. It looks so weird in the skin. I do prefer him in a helmet as the EMP procs on Chris again. Oscar. Oh, he leveled up the hoof stomp instead of the double edge first as DCMC moving over. No stun for Oscar this time around, but can he escape the onslaught of chasers? They will eventually give up. As Pamplona leaving his friend for exposure isn't really the best in life insurance for the Brewmaster dad. Just rotates back to the lane and continues and proceeds to chill farm.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
Very quiet start to the game. As of course expected, Mr. Jeans. But a beautiful start against the Quap. Tidebringer and Torrent just makes your life super easy against the Queen of Pain. Although yeah, I'll give Faker the fact that he got the white skin on the Arcana, which is pretty poggers. But yeah, very perfect movement. Classic matchup, so both of them pretty much know how it should go. Except if something is just a bit off, as Tiger, abusing the silence, will take care of Pamplona's dad, who's doing the execution with the Chaos Bolt and the Reality Rift. Dad thinking of the dive, but you are still level 2, my friend. That tower hurts. And Skanek looking for the setup. Or just a straight up harassment. You don't really... Oh yeah, you are looking for the setup here, as Christ should die due to all that damage. Sometimes I read the game right, even if I'm stupid. Or to quote one of the most annoying people on the internet, I take them too far, if you know what I mean. Oscar. Gonna get Nature's Guys, but doesn't really get bothered by Krista's Ganek. Has the Tornado and the Cold Snap this time around, but won't really go for the initiation in my opinion. As the dive is on the bottom lane as well. All Dad needs to do is just constant harass the Brewmaster and the Willow. And then things should work out just dandy for him and Tiger. So he did well on the late pull, but as we all know, that usually means that the two waves will meet. Yeah, you can pull this lane on 28 if your friend just pulls the wave on the right, so you can pull this way at 28, but usually you want to pull this way at 25. Ah, the camera. You're just messing me. Come on, Tiger. There, like that. You stack this at 56, you can pull it at 20. Whatever. Basic pulling skills with Dota. I should really get an editor to all my dumb segments. Although I do guess no one would really want to watch that. There's Ganek. Again with the Christ kill. This time, wasting time with the Ghost Walk and slowing DCMC down as well. Also just great information to know if they have any wards here as they move on to DCMC, just double tagging on them. The refractions will save the Templar Assassin, but now with the aggressive charges he just moves on to Oscar as Chris with a single right click will take care of the Centaur. Yeah, 5 kills on the board, but only 2 for Lava Esports.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Tiger with a courier snipe. His dad is having a wonderful laning stage right now. 10 last hits ahead of Arcano. There's Oscar. Don't know if he senses he's in trouble as Tiger is coming up. Chris just blinked on him, or pinged on him. But as Pamplona is making his way into the 6x6, as Gorge usually says, the 6-minute power rune struggle is real. But who's gonna get lucky? It's gonna be Faker with the arcane on the bottom. There's Oscar. He's gonna get surrounded. He got Nature's Guys. He's gonna try and do the creep skip. But DCMC is just not breaking off. Eventually he gives up. Oscar's just pulling them to the edge of the earth, but Faker... Oh no, it didn't work out for them. Pressing the arcane rune and going for the bot gank. All three of them just die. As Oscar just pulls away the attention. He's only level 4 so far. But add insult to injury, they have the opportunity to double down on wisdom runes. Christ is on the counter steal. I think he'll even get it. As Pamplona and Chris pick up the wisdom runes, it's a good turn for Lava Esports. Well, let's see. Can they take material in exchange for this? DCMC. For the end division. Oh no, the meld strike. That poor old Pinecone didn't even stand a chance. Oscar just doing axe things. This is what you basically do with the axe. You skip the wave, you just stand here, get 2 levels and retaliate. Same thing. Counter helix, 2 levels as Dad. In the rotation with Ganek, it's just an insta kill here. As Chris comes in as well to basically die, question mark. But yeah, he will make the smart choice and try and stay away from the creeps. And the enemy in general. This is Mr. Jeans again choosing poorly on the power rune side. But at least he's avoiding conflict. On to net worths we go. And of course it's a Mad King's domination so far. But will it uphold? Because up top we have a dive onto Oscar. He does not have Stampede anymore.
I was once tasked with...
As he did with the reaction. He's trying to do the TP out thing and he's gonna make it. On top of everything. 3 heroes move on to him. But none of them have lockdown. And the Centaur is just gone from the top lane. Mr. Jeans in the meantime, going for that blade mail. I hear a cold snap. I see Arcano. Still on the survival path as Ganek has Ghost Walk, so he's just gonna make it out of there. With the 9-minute already PT armleted. Moving over to the Echo Saber route. As on the mid lane, we have a bit of a call-in. The calling of the Ghost Ship. Or Ghost Shark in this case. Mr. Jeans is just cutting down on this mid lane tower. No punishment on Dad after that action on the mid lane. Stampede is available, but I mean, just for a solo kill on the Treant Protector, ain't much worth in that. This DCMC, basically on the same level of farm as the Chaos Knight, has the D-Lance and is moving on to the Desolator, and then the Blink later on. But let's see if Arcano still not level up on the Primal Split. He is holding on to that one. 10 to the 2 on the Mad King side with a 5k net worth lead. There's a tornado raise as that is going in. The gold snap. The right clicks are gone. Who can't even split open. The panda. Oh, the panda. It's just like in Drunken Karate Master, man. If you don't drink enough, you can't fight back. As Mr. Jeans with the boat and the X mark turns on to Faker. X is inside Krista's little thingy. But Faker will survive with 20 HP as Pamplona falls on the bottom lane. I really thought this 1v3 fight would turn interesting. But both sides will just disengage after that one pickoff on the bottom as Tiger. Dead shot onto the Tree and Protector. And the cold snap. EMP. The Tree and Protector should be gone. One more right click. Instead, it's going to be the Tornado. And tornadoes just pull trees out of their roots, man. Oh, the pain. Oh, the pain if you're Lava right now. You're supposed to be good at this stage. You are the best team so far that we've seen on the laning stage, but 12 minutes in, it's a 7k net worth lead for the Locos Reyes. How did this happen? But is revenge a dish best served cold? Can Lava hold on to the tempo draft? Because we are still talking about the Templar Assassin. Speaking of the Templar Assassin, DCMC's in the air, trying to just race something up from the backlash of the Stampede. Dad gets the kill. And yeah, DCMC is just gone. Here's a primal split, the first one of the game, along with the Scream. Faker, they're adamant about taking out Oscar. And they'll get him as the Cyclone on the Kunks. But the dead shot makes the Brewling split. As there's a good little catch onto Mr. Jeans, but at the same time, Pamplona, he's focused on Ganek. That's the easier kill they could get with the calling. On to 4. Beautiful dead shots coming out from Tiger. It's like he's been playing the support Muerta all day as Ganek. Again with the EMP, but the damage is just too big from the Bedlam. Win some, lose some, I would say. But Lava, they're definitely losing a lot right now. Even with those 2 kills on the Mad King side, it does not look good. When the enemy's already on double digits and taking your towers like they're in a candy shop or something. Don't have much. There's the Heart of Tarask on Mr. Jeans. Slowly coming in. Finally, Mr. Jeans gets the power rune. This time it's going to be an illusion. Not much use, but at least it's some region. Ganek finding DCMC, but not wanting to engage. Looks like the smart move. I'm not sure about that move, but I'll take it. They're just on the hunt, nothing else. The Stampede is available, Mr. Jeans. He's just walking around, just surfing the enemy triangle and jungle. Okay, not the jungle anymore, because that's where we had our previous big fight.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
There's Oscar. After the Vanguard, straight to the heart. Why would you get Blade Mail on this hero? Anytime, anywhere. You just don't need it. Get a heart. It's actually, yeah. Oscar Centaur is 2Ks ahead of Faker's Queen of Pain. Don't even get me started on Arcano, who's just basically in the same situation as the Quap. Mr. Jeans, X on the tree, Torrent for the pullback. As a reality rift, just decreasing the armor. Mr. Jeans just cuts down the tree. Although I usually prefer using an axe for that job, he just uses his Tidebringer. Faker with the Clisonge finished, but not even brown boots on the Quap. He just needed this item super fast. This is DCMC, now with Dezo. Eyeing out the blink, but still. Almost 3,000 gold behind his enemy. Primal split. This time on Tiger. Can they keep it up? The Cyclone is there. Mr. Jeans looking for the opportune time to push out his spells as he's finally found X Mark and Ghost Ship on Faker. They have the catches. That is going forward. There's that kill right there as the Terrorize comes out from Pamplona. DCMC, is he willing to commit? Shadow Realm from the Willow as he's just trying to survive. Cursed Crown as Ganek falls on the back line. It's just an absolutely split up, chaotic fight. As it's 1-1 right now, but make it 2-1. It's about to be 3-1 if DCMC also falls. Tiger, he'll get exposed. Make it 2 for 2. As the X-Mark Templar, can he be pulled back? No, the hoof stomp just does not reach. It's gonna be 3 for the side of Lava. And we can convincingly say they won this fight. It's not much. It's not double digits yet, but it's the small things right now. Especially if you're the team that's on the back foot. It will take anything convincing in the fights. And let's be honest, like that Nature's Guys from Christ just basically saved DCMC's hide. But yeah, speaking of the Templar, he's just trying to catch up as much as possible. As Mr. Jeans is about to get his Heart of Tarask. X-Mark. Oh no, it's not that side. It's gonna be up top. It's Faker. No, it's actually on the bottom, but Faker already picked it up. Tiger cleaning up the river from vision. I really believe you should wait for Mr. Jeans and Oscar's heart before you really overcommit to these fights, and that gives an opportunity for Ganek to get his Force Staff, because he already got the Vessel. It's just chill time on this map right now. As Tiger's looking for a Force Staff, even so, he could be another item. Oh, he's about to finish an ADOS. Okay. It's great all-around setups right now on the Mad King side as Ganek with a Tornado. But misses out as he moves on to Chris, the overgrowthing Tree and Protector is just gonna die here for sure. His dad keeps on searching. He jumps forward after the smoke break, Sunstrike, and the Hoof Stomp. No Shadow Realm move out for Pamplona. The Willow will get cut down. 20-minute mark on the spot in the enemy's off lane. It's an absolute textbook play from Mad Kings. And if they get this tier 2 as well... Oh, Lord have mercy. Or Gaben have mercy on the Lava Esports side. Brewmaster coming in. Arcano does have the Primal split, but does he want to engage with it as well as Christ re-rotates down bottom? Baker.
Is under attack.
Christ. Okay, easy clean on the Tormentor.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has
On to
been
Christ we
killed.
go.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Tornado will miss.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
No tier 2 tower just yet, but they already got the Tormentor. A pause from Gnek. You're in game number 3. You did have connection issues in game number 1, so I would agree that if he still has those problems persisting, he should check on his computer. Mr. Mohawk Centaur. Well, let's see the chase on the Trent.
Radiant's top tower is no more.
Grist is trying.
Dire's
Has the
bottom tower
shard
is
and
under attack.
keeps up the tempo as there's a jump on. Onto DCMC. But he will escape.
Gold for my tower.
Meanwhile, Gnek surrounded by 3 will torment out, or will tornado out onto the bottom. But Faker will get that kill.
Dire's middle tower
Hell yeah,
is
they have
under
vision
attack.
there. Good read from the Invoker.
Ah, clear sailing now.
I still prefer these little farming montages of people
Radiant's bottom tower is under
just
attack.
chilling, enjoying the game, having a bud. It's the last tier 1 tower in the game. It's going to be safe lane tier 1 of Matt Kings. Can Gnek pull off the impossible, or will they just set up? Onto the Invoker they go. Nice tornado. Oh, the Stampede straight into another Bramble Maze. Gnek will fall, but the Ghost Ship is there. They're trying to catch on to Fear, but nice terrorized play. Saving Faker. Famplona will sacrifice themselves for the Queen of Pain as Christ caught out in the X Torrent, raising up the ship, or raising up the timber, as they will finish him off. 2 for the price of 1, and still protecting the tower. This could actually be a straight up lead to Roshan coming out from Matt Kings. Seeing as there are no real enemies with overgrowth and weirdnesses. Terrorize is not available for at least another minute. But yeah, with this Roshan take, Matt Kings DCMC doing his best to just keep up the farm, even farming in the enemy's area. Just can't really find that control. Aghanim Scepter done on Faker, still no boots on the Quap. Kind of unorthodox. Or maybe he just likes the Queen of Pain barefooted. It's a fashion statement, I guess. Still, Lava Esports looking to get into the double digits. This triple smoke, I thought they're setting up a kill. But as soon as they see 2 mid lane, Faker is indicating the wraparound. Faker seen, Faker found, there's the play. Cold Snap onto the Quap, and they'll just take care of him instantly. Not even silence, just chain stunned all around. The rest of his team will be positioning up top. No real pressure. Tier 2 1 falls. As tier 2 number 2 will be taken care of. I said it will be taken care of by Mr. Jeans, but no, they want to defend. A triple TP to the bottom as Dad takes care of Arcano. DCMC will make his way out of there. Not even Stampede used for all this? Oh, Dad's on fire now. Return wraparound on bottom. It can happen as Oscar jumps in onto 2. A tornado right between them. It's just pitch perfect as Chris tries to overgrowth, but it's not gonna happen. Gets double edged down. The tree will fall as the calling onto 3. Faker. They're gonna scream in the ears of Carl as the invoker will fall. X mark, pull back, Faker in the air. The torrent is just too strong along with the ship, but the Queen of Pain cannot die, or can it? Tidal wave. Jeans is pulling him forward as Faker will fall. Tiger denying himself to the neutral creeps. Comical.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
To be honest, that kill on Faker is just huge, as good old Mad Kings will take care of the second tier 2 tower on their side. Arcano now with Radiance, just trying to run away as much as possible with the whip.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And a good old shield room picked up. Connect just shoving out waves, as is his job.
Dire's courier has been killed.
DCMC.
Dire
He's a courier snipe. He is looking for a Daedalus. Make no mistake, this Demon Edge does not indicate Divine Rapier territory just yet. Then comes Oscar. Arcana with the Primal Split. But Oscar, he's just ripping apart the Brewing. Cyclone is up. Dad moves in. He's just picking them off one by one. That's the last one. The Earth Panda. The Earth Panda. It's alive for 3 more seconds, but before the time ends, Mr. Jeans cuts it down, takes care of business, and on to the last tier 3 tower. Those Mad Kings. Aegis is still alive for almost a full minute. As Hermano Pantalones, he's just huge on this Kunkka. Bit behind, of course, DCMC's Templar, but so much ahead of Faker's Quap. Christ does not find Tiger and will just blink forward in an attempt to escape. But the dead shot, it hit. Tiger saw it hit. It's something. Should never have been a creep. As the Aegis expires, will Lava have any kind of opportunity in this game? Not even Gaben believes in them. Only 5% of a win probability given by Gabe Newell himself, as the average XP lead is just huge. On to the mid lane we go as the Stampede is procced through. The Torment will not find, but the Tidal Wave will, as the X. It could just pull back people, but Dad, he's just massacring people up top. Ganek is lost. Ogre Steel Totem used by Dad. The Aegis, the Aghanim Scepter on Faker is at least doing something. Killing the Invoker. At the same time, Mr. Jeans, he's just gonna take the high ground. Where's the punishment? TP is not really available. As of course, the Brewmaster dead. We don't have much to work with here. First crown on the Kunkka. Back onto high ground he can go. 30 seconds until Phantasm is up. I don't think Mad Kings wants to give up this pressure. Baker looking in. Has vision on this triangle, so they could make it over here. No Stampede for the escape. As Tiger puts out the calling, Christ will look in. to just find them all as much as possible, but the chaos from the tidal storm. Mr. Torrente, Mr. Jeans is just calling chaos on the map. That's CK. I said he was about to die, but we'll take DCMC with him. First, as Dad will die, Arcano will rejoin after the primal split, and the Bramble Maze is just holding them hostage. He pulls himself back onto the wrong place, the worst place possible. The Sonic Wave will kill him, but with Chris with the buyback, it's looking like Lava could just finally clean up one fight. The dead shot sending back the Quap as Tiger and Ganek, they're trying to escape as fast as possible. Double tornado as Chris will finally give up the chase. Oh, Tiger, will he survive in the fountain? I mean, according to the health bar, it's working out for him. Ghost walk for Ganek. Oh, just at the edge of life. Both the supports. But still in that fight, losing your primal splitter, Panda, and of course the Templar Assassin is just not a good taste in your mouth. As you're biting down on your tongue, trying to survive the fight, but at the same time losing your objective takers. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on Roshan. What the hell? Oh, it's 160 seconds in total. Guy's got a timing problem, man. As Arcano. Please tell me it's not a Lotus Orb he's building. Please tell me it's an AC. That would be huge against the CK. Even so, Dad, about to finish a BKB. It's 30 more gold. Life of a carry, always needing more gold. Mr. Tornado and everything else is just cleaning out the waves. Shoving them back. Ganek doesn't even need to get those last hits. All his job is to just constantly shove those lanes back where they belong as Christ. Nice ward up, but even better, Stampede and Relocation Arcano just unwilling to stay in stun form as Mr. Jeans is just looking to clean up the Brewlings Arcano. And with the look around, nice CMP, and here's Dad. Christ taken down, that's a dieback. As the CK will be terrorized. Taking him backwards just a little bit. Arcano on his last Brewling is just trying to survive. Will make it. But will he? Sunstrike, Hoof Stomp. There is another double edge in here just waiting to happen as Arcano will fall and Dad cleans out Pamplona. Faker apparently surviving this whole fight without putting out the Sonic Wave. But with such overwhelming damage, what could you do here anyway? Dad is just taking care of all these creeps. DCMC has nothing to add to these fights. Such a split up play from Mad Kings, and they just divide and conquer in all their fights. Tiger and Ganek is just hands down. Beautiful plays from the supports. And after taking out the bottom racks, I think they want a gun for the mid one as well. Even if the Brewmaster is back, there is no primal split to worry about. Eventually they'll just disengage. They want Roshan instead. And Roche is offering them cheese. I mean, who can say no to cheese? Cheese is awesome. Queso? Queso on Mr. Roshan? Yes, please. An easy cleanup right here. Mr. Jeans is looking for the AC on their team as Ganek already in search of the next prey. Can he find Arcano? That's a TP out. I don't know why he's not breaking it. This Tiger and Dad are just right above him, along with Oscar. They're gonna move on to Pamplona instead. And that gets found out. They're looking in for Faker. These map movements, they're just so fast. As the catch, it's just not there. The cold snap was on cooldown. And that did not have the vision as DCMC. Oh, the hiding. It's big. He's gonna miss? How did he miss? Did you see that Ganek did not receive any damage? He didn't even have the weird Gossamer's cape or whatever the hell.
At last.
That was strange. Whatever. Dota's a beta game. That's fine. Now dispels is always nice to see. Is that with the Aegis on the high ground along with the Phantasms. Tidal Wave doesn't bring out anyone just yet. The Curse Crown is just starting to proc on this Kunkka, but it will be cleaned up by the Lotus Orb. That taking care of the second tier 3 tower, and they're refusing to stop. This Christ is looking for the good angle for the overgrowth, and these things you can see is just trying to take care of the illusions.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Soft back. Going out for Mr. Jeans and the boys.
Not so safe.
Still just grouped up, waiting for victims to arrive. Faker. We'll be going forward with this. I'm not sure what Dad's looking into finish, but if I'd have to guess, there's an ultimate orb somewhere. Yeah, on his dead courier. Arcano. Instant T reaction. Oscar in the meantime raised in the air. Observer destroyed. EMP out. Yeah, that meld is not doing much on Mr. Jeans as the, of course, the Lotus Orb will save him just once more. The Rax still holding on thanks to living armor.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Don't strike. Oscar. Up on the miss. Finally taking care of the top melee racks. 2 lanes of super creeps. This Faker. X mark. Pulled back. Ghost shipped. But the BKB committed. The Quap is fine. His dad moves in bravely. There's a minute left on the Aegis, and he still has Phantasm to commit to this. He wants to force out the Megas. And can he make it through? As Mr. Jeans, curse crowned again. Trying to hold on. Oscar gonna woof out. Missed opportunity for the hoof stomp with the blink, but yeah, Arcano just not willing to primal split. He doesn't have the mana for it either, as the X mark on the Queen of Pain. Beautiful Kata and the Clism. Faker will die. As Arcano finally puts out the primal split, but they could just absolutely ignore the Brewlings. As the tornado raises them up, it's only the Earth Panda left alive. As Arcano half HP, oh my god, Oscar, chill. The Centaur just cannot be stopped. As an X pulls back the Templar, and Chris just calls the GG. As the Aegis expires, The Ancient should fall. And Mad Kings take the series 2-1. $26K net worth lead for the Locos Reyes. 38-13. Well, beat Lava in their own game, own the early and the mid game, and then just put them in check and mate. That is what Mad Kings have done here. It was the cleaner draft overall. I do not trust the Templar Assassin unless it has like a huge frontliner, just like the Kunkka, I might add. But yeah, it's just a perfect cleanup pick right here for Mr. Jeans, giving us that huge show. And yeah, we can't deny that had just the biggest impact in this game. It was just solid play from Mad Kings, and it gives them some relegation from their yesterday loss against No Ping. But yeah, speaking of No Ping, they are going to start off the day against today's loser, Infamous. So yeah, Infamous losing 2 series so far. Have a chance to redeem themselves against a team that has not lost anything so far, which is going to be No Ping. And then it's up to X5, who have taken a series today against Infamous to face off Lava Esports. Lava, 4th time in a row appearing at EPL Season 8. But the question remains, can they take a W? Until then, I've been Dota, this was EPL Season 8, and Mad Kings won 2-1.
We've come so far, but it wasn't without a fight. We share these scars, but they won't keep us out of sight. We're all dreamers, dreaming of the good life, but there's nothing that nice on the cards for us. It's alright though, 'cause we can have a good time, and we don't worry if it's dangerous. So take this ride and hold on tight. We're gonna live forever now, and side by side, we don't need light. We're gonna live forever now. You feel that touch and all the love, it makes us live forever now. We don't look up, we rise above. We're gonna live forever now. Shooting stars, can't buy those fancy cars. Down by the boulevard, nobody cares tonight. We know that life is hard, not like the movie stars, but we know who we are in our broken paradise. Wilted body slowly covering the light. Pull the trigger every night to stay alive. Hope is wishing, but you're right.